Here we go. Internet issues that night. Disc Creatures was an experience. Hey, Lester Race. Good morning. Disc Creatures was an experience. It was a 12-hour challenge where me and Captain challenged each other to see who could get the farthest in that time or beat the game. So 12 hours and then quit. Captain got a little bit farther than me, and we both got to, well, I think I got to the second to last chapter, and he got to the last chapter, but, it's a very punishing game. The main issue with Disc Creatures is it's like a monster collection game, right? But there is very little opportunity in the game for you to switch your party, even though that's obviously what you're meant to do as a monster collection game. But it whenever you like catch a Pokemon, it recruits it at level 1. And there was never a point in the game where I was like under leveled or over leveled. Like in Pokemon games, you can just run the starter and beat the game for any Pokemon game because the experience curve in Pokemon is done because it expects you to try out different teams and stuff. So it makes sure that you have access to enough XP to be able to develop multiple parties. Disc Creatures does not. I mean, it's supposed to. It's balanced like you're supposed to be able to run multiple creatures. Because the issue that I ultimately ran into, but Captain also dealt with earlier, was if you're in a particular part of the game where the monsters that you're fighting just hard counter your party composition, and we both had pretty good coverage, but there's still times when like you just run up against a bad duel and you just don't know how to beat it. So it's a shame because that game otherwise did a lot of good things, and I think it's pretty fun. And if you look up the reviews online, you'll see a lot of positive reviews for it. I will bet you none of those reviews played through all of the game because, yeah, like the first 3-ish chapters were all super fun, and then you get hard-walled, there's no coming back. It's a real shame. Video post, yeah, of Gouda, right? I saw that. That was pretty cute. Gouda jumping around. Got woken up, best friend. Uh-oh, that's not good. That's really sad. I hope he feels better soon. And seeks help. Professional help. The other one, I'll have to check again. I have Discord closed right now because this game eats up all my resources. So in order to squeeze out every last frame out of my computer when I play this game, I close everything but OBS in this game and chat. I will check that out later, though. I saw the Gouda one you posted a while ago, but I had Discord closed while I was playing a lot of this game. Been playing for several hours tonight off stream because needed to unlock the stuff we're gonna do today. And I felt like the grind was not that entertaining to watch. A delirium is just too strong. It's just dropped in a null. Like, yeah, here's your null. And a bunch of fossils. Delirium's one of the worst things they introduced to this game. I've not actually watched Yu Yu Hakusho. Why do you ask? Any cool Yu Yu Hakusho news lately? Something's wrong. What happened to my life? I like it good. It's sadly feels like a lot of anime. What happened in my life here? I was at 10K before. What happened? Pretty decent, not bad, but isn't a masterpiece like so many people claim it is. This is very weird. What build want to steal? Yeah, they're always super late at releasing patch notes. Not sure what that is. This is very odd. I had 10K life. What changed? I'm so confused. I had 10K life. And I haven't changed anything I've put on. What? This is bizarre. What? Did I do something on my tree that I don't remember? I'm so confused. What did I do? I'm so perplexed. This was... I even took a screenshot of it. What? The quest for where the missing life went. Oh, shit. Oh, that's really bad. That's a huge mistake on my part. Yep, that's where the life went. Oh, I'm gonna have to pay through the roof for these catalysts, too. I have to do it. Yeah, so I went and I just exalted all of my gear. Because I'm rich this league. And if you exalt jewelry... Oh, and it's this one, too. I need 60 catalysts. Holy crap. Well, rip money. At least I have money to do this. That was really dumb of me. Well, you live and you learn, right? You live and you learn. Who is gonna sell me these catalysts? I want catalysts. This one. I need so much, too. I've got chaos. Alright. I need 60, right? Is there anybody selling these for X? Because I'd rather just do that. Oh, this is so bad. Hopefully this guy is really selling these. Alright, while we wait on that, let's see if anybody's selling these for Exalted. How much do I have to pay? $100, $200, $50, right? 50, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yikes. A lot of money. Oh no, it's just 200. Can you tell this guy's a bot? Because he is. Oh, that sucks. Rip monies. Well, I learned my lesson. Don't worry, I learned my lesson after this. I will never exalt jewelry ever again. I didn't even get anything good off of it. I was just like, well, time to exalt all the stuff. Well, now I'm gonna message that guy again. That's a bot, I think. See if he replies with the same exact message. Yep. It might not be a bot. Because you can get this. You can get like a copy-paste reply. Programs let you do that. PoE tools. Okay, back to 10k life. Yikes. Oh, never again. Rip money. Rip all my money. Yeah, never. Okay, will. I mean, you live and learn. At least I did that this league where I can afford to make. Uh, I can afford to. Um, pay, pay off my mistake. But, never again. Ugh. Alright, back to 10k life. The mystery has been solved. Need 7 more maps. Can I sure hope. I sure hope you can fall asleep soon, Lester Ice. Sound like you need it. Toxic Sewer is pretty good. I'm gonna try a Zany here since I have so many Zanas left over. I don't want to do temp chains. Past month. I hope it gets better. Feeble elemental weakness. Cannot regen. I think in toxic sewers it'll be fine. Let's try a Xena. Man, that was an expensive mistake to make. I need to get a mana flask. When I do these maps, I forgot. Are any of these good? Defiled Cathedral Lair. Oh, not this map. Not a fan of this map. It's a shame Disc Creatures is... Well, okay. So, since neither me and Captain finished it, we're going to run it back in 2022. The story behind Disc Creatures is it was released late 2019, if I recall correctly. And I watched... Captain bought it on Steam just because he said he used to shop. He used to just browse Steam for like new RPG releases to find cool stuff to play. And he happened upon that game and decided to play it as like a New Year's... He was streaming too. He was streaming as part of like a special New Year's stream. New Year's Eve stream in Australia. Gonna play that game into the new year. And I was watching that stream, and it's super funny to watch because he got walled at a particularly funny area at the beginning, towards the beginning of the game. Because there's a trainer on there who expects it. A trainer in the sense that, hey, there he is, yeah, Captain. Exactly, the tomato guy. I call them trainers, but they're not. The guy wasn't even a gym leader, because now I understand how the game works, but. He's blocking progression, so I guess in a way he's a gym leader. But I watched Captain play that last New Year's Eve. Well, New Year's Eve, like 360, 70 days ago. New Year's Eve, like last year's New Year's Eve, or 2 years ago. You know what I'm saying. Anyways, and it looked like a really funny game to play. So I said, let's play this together again next New Year's Eve, and that was It didn't quite happen on New Year's Eve this year because that was my fault. But we did play it a few days ago in the same kind of honor.
I smell fresh meat.
And well, I guess we're playing it again next year too, because neither of us beat it. The tradition continues. Round 3, fight. This phase is dumb because he's invulnerable at that point of it.
To regret.
I really, really should portal out and get a mana flask, but this is so bad. It's like I don't care about losing XP, but this is very dangerous. This is a no regen map, and I can leech the life, but if I get in a bad situation and have to flame dash, I'm screwed because I need to leech the mana too, but I have no way to restore the mana. I have a flask for life, but I don't have a flask for mana. And there's one right in the stash of my hideout, particularly for when I do no regen maps, but I forgot and I'm too lazy to go get it. So we're just gonna roll with this. Captain, what is your favorite? We were talking about this a little bit in Discord, but what is your favorite Atlas passive? And if you have a favorite region, a whole passive tree, which one is that? The sulfite for me is insane, so I'd probably say that myself. The guaranteed sulfite, so you could just do delve without having to hunt down Nikos or sulfite scarabs, seems really good. Because you can also like increase, you might be able to increase the chance, I have to reread it, but you can get guaranteed sulfite, and then there's just other sulfite nodes too. To like get more sulfite when you find the nodes. Probably going to enjoy the harvest ones, fair enough, yeah, those are going to be really good. I don't quite get the wilt one. Do you know the wilt, can you explain the wilt one, Captain, where it says one crop won't wilt? Does that mean every time you go in the, like, does that mean when you, like, go back in and find another harvest, you'll find, like, 3 crops instead of 2? And one of the crops will be the one that you didn't select the previous time? Okay, he's got the explanation coming up. Majority of zones are really good. Ah, screw, I don't know if I even want to be bothered doing that. And all it drops is trash.
Hello. Keep your life to your own.
Do not worry, little beast. What? We are friends now. Do you not have nets, exile? Do not worry, little beast.
Do not worry, little beast.
Capture with pride, exile. You hunt well.
I find it really funny, the Einhard nodes, the ones that buff Einhard, that gave me a giggle. There's some nodes that are just useless. Einhard one does not seem good. The ones that give you XP, like I'm sure people who grind XP and levels, well, they're probably really good, but they're for me, they're wasted nodes. Like I'm never gonna take those because unless maybe I'm pushing a level, I might spec into them. But there's just better nodes than that because I'm all about the money. So in the new harvest, you get to pick between 2 patches of seeds. That wilt node means that you have a chance where you'll be able to get. Oh. Oh, and there's multiple per. So like choosing, would it be something? Okay, so I understand how the wilt node works now. So thanks for that explanation. But harvest in general, does that mean like you're gonna go in and there's gonna be like one like purple harvest from back in the harvest mechanics and like one blue, or well, 2 of each, but there's gonna be 2 of the blue and 2 of the yellow and 2 of the purple, or that's like the max. Like if you're the luckiest, maybe that's what you see.
Off you go, little beast. Do not worry, little beast. We are friends now.
No idea what the max would be. Okay. So you're guaranteed 2 crops. If there's a harvest, you're definitely going to see 2. Is that the minimum? Have they said that's the minimum? But maybe depending on eye level or quantity or something, or just luck, or harvest nodes. Are there harvest nodes that also buff the number of crops? Choose between a yellow patch and a blue patch. Okay.
Exile. I now will write a mighty poem about it.
Hello. Keep your life to your own.
Make that choice 2 to 4 times the harvest is a fairly large zone. There's percentage chance on the tree. Okay. Making it show up. What's up, Lestrace? Gonna give up sleeping? Oh, go, yeah, that's a good idea. Give it another shot. I'm very curious to see what the base percentage chance of harvest is going to be. They've said it only occurs in maps. It will only occur in maps. Just fine. During the Harvest League, like being able to just make your equipment not trash was nice, but that was based on seed level and stuff, and I'm fine with that not being in the game. Just a nice aspect of the Harvest League that doesn't need to be in Core Harvest. So you'll start seeing it in maps. Apparently it'll all craft on the same stuff. The kind of stuff you can craft with Harvest, like on Delirium items, is really strong. So it just still feels like there's gonna be Coco is pretty thick. More meme material, yeah. I look forward to seeing those memes in the next meme review. I watched Sora's meme review. It was really cute. I like the part after every meme, Coco would say next meme, and then Sora would say next meme. That was really cute. Sora's adorable. It feels like even if you get, I guess to what the point I was trying to make with the previous train of thought was, even if it's pretty rare, there's still items where a single harvest craft could just turn them into GG items. And a lot of the, I think one of those item classes is the cluster jewels. There's certainly items that benefit from Harvest Craft more than others, like speed on boots. Any elemental on boots is a guaranteed res, so if you've got like cheetah boots, you can just put some reses on them. Only grace we have left in this world. Sad but true. Feels Akari, man. Hydrosphere works with Smite. Well, you'll be able to find out next league. Armageddon brand with the new ring. Reduce mana reserve. That seems pretty good.
Hello. Journey well.
Alleyways isn't that great, but I'll do it anyway. I mean, as a layout of just like beat this map fast. Try elemental gem. Yeah, I'm curious how you build that. Seems cool. I don't need, like, that's a really good map as far as quantity, but I need to get these maps done. Is that cast while channeling? Does it work with movement? I think you have to hit. The issue, like, Divine, or, Trinity sounds really cool. I'm worried that... Well, I like jank, but, like, the ideas of some of the stuff that I have in my small brain, because I don't understand PoE mechanics and build design, but... First of all, I don't know the math, because they say you gain residence, and they also said you can stack up to 50 residence per element. I don't know if that's good, because I don't know what residence does. I think the gem explains it, but it's just like, you know, it's just numbers overload, so I don't know. It's like it does more damage, like 50, I don't know, maybe it's 50% more damage. That's pretty good. But I'm unable to see the big scheme of things. Like, is that big boy DPS? Is that little boy DPS when you stack it onto other stuff? But the ideas I have in mind for the kind of stuff you would do with it are just like super jank. Like, you'd run 2 skills, and they both have to have investment in both of them if you're going to get full resonance value. Small brain. I'm Gouda. I'm Gargouda. That's me. Well, there's one thing still alive here. Where is it? This thing? I don't want to do this, Cassio. Or as Gouda says, big science words. So whenever she does her Ring Fit stream, she like reads off the names of the muscles that the video game tells you you're gonna exercise, and she calls them big science words. One day be able to afford a bow build? Doesn't bow just want +1, +3 socketed gems? Can't you just like craft that bow? Like, you just spend the alterations and you get that, and then you just regal it? What other affixes do you need for a bow build besides like Fizz? Elemental? It is pretty rare, the +3 socketed gems, but if you alt spam that, you at least get a few looks at bows to regal, and then maybe you can multi-mod. It's a lot cheaper than... I mean, I don't know. Like, I did the multi-mod, I did the alt spam into multi-mod this league, and I kind of liked it. Like, it's bad at first, because you get frustrated having to re-roll so many times, but like, once you get past the original RNG wall, which is having to hit, like, a good regal, then it's guaranteed after that point, because you're just going to multi-mod it. And the multi-mod is not that expensive. It's just going to be like 4x max. Which is expensive, but it's guaranteed to get what you want. And if... like, you could even... well, I don't know how good it would feel, but you could... I think you can craft Fizz on bows. I don't know. Toxic Rain is what? Chaos? You need Chaos Bow? Now, if you wanted to Harvest craft, since Harvest is coming in the league, that seems like that'd be super good. So you just alt spam to get that +3 socketed gems on your bow, and then you Harvest craft to get the Chaos mod you need. Because Harvest has Chaos mods. Yeah, that I guess it's a warband, but there is a monster mod where it's like the whole pack just drops the same thing.
Greetings.
We definitely ran into one of those over there. Hey, Late General, how are you doing tonight? That Ellie res is really bad, but...
Journey well.
I don't have any of my stash tabs indexed. Because we're going to just do content tonight. I cannot be bothered with people messaging me for trades.
Keep your life to your own.
3 more maps. I'll put some sack frags in this. Got him, might as well use them.
They are using you. Everyone is simply using you.
This is probably like the worst map to have Delirium. Not say enough negative things about Delirium.
Until we slaughter you.
Just happy I didn't play that league. Picking up Toxic Rain. Alright, I'll check it out after this map.
Prepared for the end.
I only found out recently that apparently the rewards you get from Delirium are both based on the numbers at the bottom there, but they're also based on how far away you got from the start of the map, which is so dumb. Almost got bodied there. Yeah, I'm playing pretty lazy because it's really hard for me to die. And I don't care if I die either because I don't need more XP. I've given up on getting, like, I got to level, I wanted to just get to 95, but then I saw that I could get 96 and that'd probably be the most I'd ever level up in any point in PoE, so I was like, well, this is the build to do it, so I did it, but I was not going to go any deeper. Blueprints, man. These blueprints.
We will be best. We will be best friends until we slaughter you. Until we slaughter you.
No, forehead.
We will be best friends, Beast, until we slaughter you.
I guess it could be over there is where the boss is. Not the best layout, these bone crypts, but I don't have that many maps in this region, so I just got to do the ones that I have.
I can't do this just yet.
Oh, the game wants me to do more heists. I wasn't gonna do heists today because today's just content, but it's like ASG. You know you want to do heists.
An exhilarating hunt.
Something good
exile.
dropped. What dropped? I heard that something really good dropped.
To go to Einar.
Ah, it's just a steel ring. I still have that in my loot filter. High item level steel ring. Ooh, that's a juicy steel ring too. It's got tier 1 life and open prefix to craft. Flat fizz. Do I have any of those, do I have any of those, let's see. The ones that do fizz, attribute, attack. It's almost 5. But yeah, sleep well, Estrace. Enjoy your lurk. All right, I'm gonna. It's like whatever. I'm gonna ballsy this. I'm gonna ballsy this. You guys ready? I'm gonna exalt tier 1 flat fizz. You guys ready for this? We're gonna block the suffix because that's what one does. Step 1 is block the suffix. You definitely want to make sure you block the suffix first. Then you get that exalt orb out and you go orb and pray. Nope. I tried. Two blueprints in one map. That was pretty spicy.
Hello. Keep your life to your own.
Okay, 2 more. The last one we're going to do, we're going to start doing content on the last one. So 1 more map and then the content, the storm of content begins.
They are watching you from.
Whenever I see my reflection in the mirror,
Can you feel them?
I feel like it's an enemy. So I attack it, but it's just the lore behind delirium orbs. You see your reflection. I wonder what the good gavel is, because the loot filter thinks there's one gavel out there that's actually decent, but you never see it. Whatever that gavel is, you'll never see it. I'm gonna proc this Cassia, because I should give me more delirium monsters and not advance the timer. Ooh, this is a really good one too. This is a really good choke point. Yep, I'm gonna have to come back and loot that later. This is for the good delirium mechanics. I don't know, maybe the timer stops when you're opening the things, but you still need time to think about what you're actually gonna pick up. seems balanced. That loot explosion seems balanced right there. Where's the guy? What? I missed him. I didn't see him. Yeah, as far as progressing the quest line for all of the conquerors, you have to kill the boss, except if it's a map that spawns their packs, which is so odd. But whatever. Like when you're getting your PhD in PoE, so you can play the game. It's a 1 semester course. One of the semesters will be spent understanding how the conquerors work and the watchstones. There's probably like a whole like 3 courses. Introduction, like PoE 101 or PoE, I don't know, 131, because you need PoE 101 would be intro to PoE. That would be the entryway course into your major, into your PhD into PoE. Then somewhere in there, they would be like intro to the Atlas, and then there'd be another course called the Conquerors and the Watchstones. And then of course there's university courses. There has to be there's got to be one that's called Advanced Topics in X. So it would be Advanced Topics in the Atlas. That would be if you're specializing in Atlas mechanics in your PhD.
Greetings. Keep your life to your own.
All right, first thing we're going to do is we're going to do max juice. This is going to be really good. We're going to do max juiced. Ah, shoot. I didn't think this was bladed. That is so dumb. Nope. I'm going to have to do one of these other ones instead. Terrace. Do a terrace. I won't get the mobs, but oh well. I figured that was not bladed. I don't want to do a bladed map. Screw that. Alright. Superior Terrace. Enfeeble? Enfeeble kind of sucks for this. Temp change is going to suck too. Poison on hit is going to suck. Can I get something that's not increased area of effect, increased monster damage? Monsters have endurance charge. All right, this is workable. So we're gonna do this. I'm gonna pop all of my delirium orbs. 20% delirious. Alright, 100% delirious. And then in addition to that, I've got this. I don't even know where I picked this thing up, but I do want to make sure that I've got this on. I don't even know where I picked this thing. I think it dropped in a heist. I've never seen this thing before. Where is it? This. Winged Harbinger Scarab. Area contains 7 additional Harbingers. So we're going to do that. Oh, we got to juice up the map too. Got to juice up wherever Terrace is. It's over there. All right. Alright. So I'm going to use this. We're going to have more Harbingers. What other Scarabs do I have? Additional breach. 3 additional breaches. Five additional strong boxes. Need 2 more. I guess we put in a metamorph. Oh, I just need 1 more because the map counts as 1. I don't know about a metamorph. Tormented Spirit sounds like death. Okay, Harbinger, breaches, strong boxes. I'll put in extra Parandus packs. So we've got the Scarabs, and we've got the Sextants, and we've got the map, and we're gonna put a master mission in this. We're gonna have Einhart come out. This map's gonna be so buff. Have Einhart's monsters come out, and then we're gonna craft Beyond. I would say this is a pretty buff map. I'd say this is going to be a pretty buff map. This is going to be content, all right. It's also going to be really bad. That long pause so the server can generate all of that content. Look at all this. Is like an essay on what's in this map. Everything's gonna take forever and a day to kill. Just FYI. Or you have to turn off loot because they're gonna be here forever and a day too. Yep. That's the first loot explosion. Yep, as soon as I pressed over here, but because there was a thing on top of me, I died. I pressed over there to move my flame dash, but because one of these things is there, it's just like, oh, you wanted more info on the UI. Well, let us show you that. Let's show you that more info. Seems good.
I can't do this just yet.
My flask is already empty. What is this? This is bad. Mistakes were made. Yeah, it's like not really meant to be done. You're not supposed to. You're not supposed to do tier 16s with 100% delirium and like all buffs. It's not a smart idea. Okay, if that beyond thing dies, we can start killing stuff again. If the beyond thing died, we can start killing stuff again, maybe. Monsters gaining an endurance charge on hit was also not a smart idea for me. Alright, let's pick up some of this stuff before we continue, so it's not a huge pain in the ass to go through all of it later. And also, if I die, I can drop some of this off. Thinking about that portal efficiency. We had a loot explosion here, Val Blight. This is going to take us a while, so now would be a good time to get a snack. I mean, this map. This map's going to take like 30 minutes. Just fair warning. This is the start. This is the start of the content. This is how we get warmed up. We do a fully juice map, and then it's bosses from here on out. This and then nothing but bossing. Yikes. Well, if my frame rate could do something here. Oh no, all I know is a bunch of stuff showed up and then my FPS went down to like 3 frames per second. And I mashed all my buttons. I mashed all my buttons with a thought that maybe there was life still there, but there was not. There was no surviving that.
Hello. Keep your life to your own.
Alright, we're gonna go back in and it's gonna be all fine.
I do love the stink of victory.
Alright, I've got 2 charged up attacks. Okay, I think we killed it. I think we killed it. Oh, that's a lot of shit dropped. Alright, I gotta charge up just in case we didn't kill it. Oh, we didn't kill it. There's still a loot explosion to be had. I just want my loot, man. Whatever dropped, I just want it. That guy is back. The Beyond Dude is back. I repeat. The Beyond Dude is back. I have to kite his friends far away. That thing is tanky. Excuse me, sir. Why are you so tanky? Could it be that I crafted added monster life to this map? Could that have been it? There's so much loot here. Alright, I'm just gonna make sure the premises are clear and we'll go through it. Nope. I don't know what you are, but you are not... You are not a friend. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna press Z. Be prepared. It's a lot of loot. That is a lot of loot. Okay, so what is over here? I want to make sure I pick up something big dropped. I want to make sure I pick that up. Where is it? Over here. I got a deafening. Okay, well that's not that big a deal. It's cool, but it's not that big a deal. I'm kind of scared to pop that Arcanist. I have to. I'm not picking up this leather belt. These shoes, nope. Only the premium stuff is getting picked up. If you're like rich in this game, this is all you do with your time, I guess. You buy the stuff to soup up your maps to these insane levels, and you're rich, so you've got a completely OP build, of course, because you're rich. And you just do this forever, I guess. You just do maps that are just full of loot, and you get richer. I'd like to get over there. Got a duelist and I got an arcanist. What do we get to drop? Contract. Wait, imagine if I should really ID this, shouldn't I? I'm actually going to ID this, because if this is like detonates corpses or revives things with onslaught, then it would be a huge mistake. Then we would spend some of the multitude of currency we have. Hey, guess what showed up? A Beyond Dude. Alright, so now we gotta hike our way back here so I can get charged up. Where is it? I need the Beyond Dude to, like, come by himself. That did, like, nothing? Was that fully charged? Oh, yikes. We're gonna be here a while. Okay, he's almost dead.
do this just yet.
Excuse me. This guy is a shifty SOB. It's dead now. Alright, back to looting whatever was over here. Oh jeez, it got more complicated. Yeah, you need like your own loot filter before doing this. Of just like, I'm about to do a 100% delirious map. Only show me the absolute good stuff. Okay, map dropped. Oh, that breach. I kind of regret putting the breach thing in now. That breach is going to be pretty bad. That breach is going to be pretty bad. Mistakes were made. We're going to have to clear out everything around that breach before we pop that. Pop it last. The multitude of beyond demons come out with it. Cast Ice Nova. That's not a bad haul so far. We have to get beyond this and kill some stuff around here before we pop that. This was a mistake. Get me out of here. I'm gonna have to kite some of this crap. I cannot go through the breach because that just caused more issues. Is everything cleared up? There's some stuff up here we need to get rid of. I mean, most builds just die against this, which is kind of the sad thing. You're not meant to do this. Game says, wait up, hold up. Hold up. You're not supposed to be doing this. Time to die. This is a very juicy map. That... Oh, shoot. That thing did a lot of damage. Yeah, strategy, you probably do this on like the map that drops the headhunter card. This is gonna be bad. Yeah, the Beyond dude spawned. Means I'm not gonna get too much value after this breach. Next slide, please. Yeah, we're gonna have to bail. That's okay. We're gonna bail. We're gonna bail. Kite some of these dudes to kill them. He's almost dead. Fortunately, I'm out of panic flask. Okay, dead. It's safe to loot now.
I believe in traveling light.
Can't pick that up. Oh shit. There's still dudes up here. Alright, loot off. I'm not gonna loot anything else. Cause I need all the portals, so I'll make a mental note of where I stop looting. And we'll come back here and pick that stuff up. But I might need all the portals to kill the stuff in here. So we can't waste a portal because we're looting. Every time you leave the map, you consume a portal and only get 6 portals. I've not seen Einhart yet. Thought we put Einhart on this map. But hey. I've got plenty on my plate, so if Einhart doesn't want to show up, that's fine too. Now he's on there. He's on. We just haven't found a beast yet? What the hell? Where are they hiding? Phew. Really close to another loot explosion. By the way, I think the Karui flask is bugged at high HP levels. I feel like I'm only getting half full whenever I'm using it. Like to support a bug. At really high HP levels, the Karui flask doesn't do what it says it does. Thank you. That thing. once again, I'm out of life flask. So we need to kill something that's... Hey, look, somebody... That's a really low depth. I can't believe people can realistically get there. Shoutouts to that Korean dude. Okay, next loot explosion just came through. This is pretty stupid, but I have no choice. Just me and this dude chasing each other. I have no idea how we're going to kill the boss. There's the first beast. The nice thing about that being the first beast is Einhart will come and help me soon. Come on, Einhart. You need to catch that thing.
We will be best friends, Beast, until we slaughter you.
So now he'll help me clear out this map. Need to buff Einhart. Okay, so just got to do the same thing with this dude. I missed, like an idiot. Monsters have 113 increased area effect, 25% increased damage, 5 extra strong boxes, area contains breaches, slaying enemies close together, 15% chance to attract monsters from beyond. Additional clusters of mystery, I don't even know what that is. 3 additional breaches, 8 additional packs of monsters deal fire damage, 8 additional packs of monsters to heal, delirium reward type, I can't even read it all. It's too much. It's too much on this map. Oof. I pressed my panic flask. I swear I did. Alright, that's fine. We needed to portal out and get rid of some of this stuff anyway.
Welcome. See you.
Okay. Three portals left. Now 2. Yeah, it's a little bit too a little bit too anxious to jump in there. I should have tried to kite away from that. I forget what I said I was going to make a mental note. It was probably here. It's probably here we stopped looting. Yes. Based on the stuff on the ground here, I would have picked some of this up. Okay, yeah, that's exactly where I was. Yeah, here's where we had a loot explosion. Superior splitting steel, how fitting. Okay, I think we're going to be, we're really close to where we have to start killing stuff again.
They can't do this just yet.
There's something up there very deadly. The hell is that? The whole freaking army. I gotta leave that breach for last. It's probably gonna spawn beyond dudes, because there's a lot of dead stuff here. Another loot explosion.
I can't do this just yet.
Archon Kite Shield, is that good? Keeps poisoning me, or bleeding me.
I believe in traveling light.
All right. This is a mistake, but I'm gonna pop the breach and pray that doesn't spawn too many beyond dudes. Yikes. Something is deadly in there. Think we're gonna have to bail from that breach. I'm having a lot of fun. Alright, we're gonna have to go in really slowly and slowly kite stuff. Oh, what are there, 2 of them? I need to get that guy to come out, but he's like a caster, so he's not gonna come out. Gonna have to go for a sneak attack. Sneak attack's not working. There's 2 of them in here, and so it's not gonna be successful. Did one die? Okay, there's one. I need to see the bastard before I can do anything. Okay, we did like half his health, so that's good. Need to roll up in there one more time. Where is he? Where are you? Okay, he's dead.
Do this just yet.
That I don't want, that I don't want, that I don't want. I think we'll have a moment here to loot. Okay. Just gonna backtrack a tiny bit to see if I missed anything. I'm not gonna read it, but just the icons here will give me a hint because there's too much loot to just to try it all to figure out. There's still 3 beasts to be found. Interesting. Yikes. This is not the side I wanted to be on. Oh, that has a bleed. I think this might be it. I don't think I'm beating. I'm so close to 9 though. So close to 9, but it's gonna be really hard to beat that guy.
Hello.
No idea. Prism Guardian. Oh, is this for Autobots? Do Autobots use this crap?
Savior. Hello. Go with courage.
All right, 2 portals left. 2 portals left. We've gotta make this count. I don't like the odds. I don't like the odds of killing this thing that's here. Is the issue. I see it. I see it, chat.
I can't do this just yet.
I don't know what the plan is. I think the plan is somehow make him forget we exist. It's a delirium boss. Alright. If I put the portal here, we just cannot kill that thing. I cannot kill that thing. So we're going to do the rest of the map and hopefully he stays there. Hopefully he's just big chillin' back there. Never to be seen again. Oh, I cannot do that, Cassia. That's a juicy Cassia. That is a juicy Cassia. Just because it's in this map. That's just more pack size. So you're gonna just have to listen to Cassia sing, because I'm not... I don't know. I might do that last. I might try doing that last if I do it, but I'm not gonna... It's gonna be... Oh, just like Delirium, Blight. That's just too much. It's just gonna be too much to take on that Cassie, unfortunately. I wish she would shut up though, so she's not taking up part of my screen. Every time she says one of her lines. Alright, we hit it. We hit the next loot explosion. Alright, so far that dude has minded his own business. He has not come back. He has not come back. What did we get? The issue is if I have to kite something, I have to go in the direction of where I ditched that dude. So it's like I can no longer kite anything. Or I need to make up some more map real estate before I can start kiting something. Because the more we kite, the closer we get to that thing that wants to kill us. Okay, that's an artisan, so that's good. I don't know, is this the good unset ring? Profane proxy? Ooh, that looks like the good one. Just curious if that's the good one. Profane proxy unset ring. Oh. Sells for a few C. Rip. That seemed like that might be a cool ring. Okay, there's the Kadiro. I'd like to see what the Kadiro's offer is. without dying. That'd be nice. Why are there devourers here? As if things could not get worse. There's devourers now. That's probably the what's his name? Einhardt's thing. You capture him? You capture him? Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness, Einhardt. You did something. You did a thing.
I do love the stink of victory.
Me too. Alright, I'd like to see what Kadira was selling, but it's just not safe yet.
Allow me to turn your
Alright, he's selling crap, so that's fine. We don't have to worry about that. It's not anything useful.
I can't do this just yet.
Where did my loot explosion occur? Let me just make sure I looted that. I think I have. Looks like I have. Okay. It's pretty intense, this map. Good news is we ditched that thing that wanted to kill us. I've not seen it since. Now another one could spawn. That would be pretty bad. If that were to happen. Is that a blueprint? Yup. Yoink. My blueprint now. I don't want to move too quickly. I don't want too much stuff on my ass. all at once. This might be one of those situations of too much stuff on my ass. Oh no. Ooh, this might be rip. I think I'm gonna go back and do the Cassia. And hopefully get my 10 to proc on all of these delirium things. And then I don't know. That might be it for this map. There is another boss up there that's just as deadly as the one we dodged. So I've got to get him somewhere. And I've got to get him somewhere that's not where the other one is. So that's an issue. I believe we would call that an issue.
Let's see what this tower can really do. It's branching, exile. It's branching, exile.
Well, it's just going to have to branch.
Fiends are getting too close to my pump.
All is not much I can do about that, Cassia. There is not much I can do about that when everything wants to kill me. Alright, we got loot explosion number 10. I think we can be happy with that.
Make them reach the purification.
I think the purification pump's just going to be ripped.
I can't do this just yet.
Well, let's put the portal here. And I don't know. I don't know what I can do about that thing up there. But there is another deadly boss up there. And I cannot one-shot him. Maybe I can just avoid him. That works too. Got a Beyond boss, but those Beyond bosses are not as scary as the Delirium bosses. Manage a Beyond boss. Wherever it is. Maybe it already died. Oh no, there he is. Uh-oh, I engaged that one. We backed off. I think it died. Once again, I don't think there's anything we can do about that thing. But he hasn't engaged just yet, so I'm going to just try and keep going around him. Reach over here is something else. And 2 Einhart monsters.
I can't do this just yet.
This one did. I know I will take it.
Okay, he got one. I think that's dead.
That was a hunt you will not see.
Alright, sadly that means Einhart's not going to help us anymore. Eight monsters remain. Wow. Okay, we cleared it. Oh, wow, that was stressful. That was stressful. It's just, we killed all the packs. All that's left is the boss, and then that thing there. That thing. It slaughtered everything. Yeah, it did. I'll try the boss, because I think I have better luck with the boss than I do, oh shoot, it's this thing too, isn't it?
can't do this just yet.
Okay. We did it. We beat the map somehow, some way. Now I can go die to the thing over there if I want. He's over on that side there. I think I'm going to have a better approach from this way. Well, I have to do the breach first. Alright, this works. Okay.
I can't do this just yet.
Chiula Splinter, no less. Chiula Breach. Alright, I think if I'm beating this thing up, the only shot I have is... from this side. Oh, this thing does no damage. Ah, that's intense. Hey, Tapioca. It's like, God, maybe ticked off like 15%. Thank you for the 17 months, Tapioca. I appreciate that. How was the GDQ commentary? How did that go the other day? I haven't got a chance to watch yet. The VOD. Well, if we can maybe tick this thing down. Not the most flavorful run. It's good to hear it went well. Can only do what you can do, right? Where is this guy? I think that's what's going to happen multiple times here, but it's got too much health at 100% delirium. We cleared the rest of the map, including the boss. I'll go in for the last portal for memes, but it's not looking good.
Hello.
The profit from the delirium fully juiced is insane, though.
Greetings. Keep your life to your own.
All right, last portal. Wait for my rage to go up before we go in.
I can't do this just yet.
I assume that phase might be just he's immune. I could have socketed in my corrupting blood jewel for immunity. Yeah, it feels like he's immune in this phase. You can tick down his shield. Which is good. He's so shifty. Yeah, I think you have to just wait for him to come out of this. No, rip. Well, at least we cleared the rest of the map. That was pretty fun. It only took like an hour.
Greetings.
Only took like an hour to do full delirium.
Sleep, Savior.
Seems good. Alright, let me see what we're doing next. I think we're going to do Simulacrum now, which is going to be even worse. Well, no, it'll go pretty fast, but it's going to be as bad as... just as bad as far as tanky things being tanky. Yimo keeps coming into my chat and telling me about the new league starting in a week. Do they just run these things back to back nonstop? They do. They actually do. Yeah, when one expansion ends, the other one starts. PoE is on a 3-month development cycle. It's all about leagues, yeah. So every 3 months they shut down. Well, there is a 1-week break. So the league that I'm playing right now ends this morning, right? It's after midnight my time, so it ends this morning. I think like in 13 hours. And then all that's running is the permanent league, which is pretty boring because that's where everybody's stuff gets dumped, so hardly anybody plays that. But the permanent league is always running. It just doesn't get the latest updates until their league closes, so it's just uninteresting. So only the permanent league will be open for about a week until Friday, and then Friday is when the expansion launches. But other than that downtime, which is what they use to like migrate everything over and get the servers ready for like patching in like the new league and stuff. Other than that, like 5 days of downtime, yeah, they run these nonstop. One expansion runs right into the next one. Got to fuel the PoE addiction of their player base, of course. Where did I put that thing? Oh, here it is. Alright, we're gonna do Simulacrum now. Let me check what I put here for content. Okay, we did the Delirious map, fully juiced. That was a mistake, but we did it. I swear it took about an hour. Now we're gonna do Simulacrum, and then after that it's the real juicy bosses. This is the last, like, grindy piece of content, and that it goes on for a while. I died last time I did this to the final wave, because the final wave is just as BS. But I don't know, maybe this time we managed to beat the final wave.
Remember this ramshackle place. A second home, and yet you've stood against so many horrors and survived. I think it's time to at last test your limits.
This was the league content that was introduced. This was the league that was introduced when Discord Wars was running, so that would have been last summer. And pretty much everything that gets added to PoE for a league becomes incorporated into the core game after the league is over, so you can continue to like interact with whatever that new expansion content was forever thereafter. It's usually just made less frequent or harder to get so that the focus can always be on the new content. But the last league that didn't get incorporated into the base game was Synthesis, which was like 2 years or something ago. It's very unusual for them not to just dump everything into the game. Do I have any empty stashes? I think I do right here, yeah. Gonna be our simulacrum loot. More monster life, okay. Heist is peculiar because generally the only... Well, okay, so why did Synthesis not get incorporated into the base game? It's because the feedback for Synthesis was pretty poor. People didn't like the League. So Grinding Gear Games just decided, well, maybe since this wasn't popular, we just don't make it a core game. I can only assume that was what their reasoning was for that. Because it was a pretty poorly received League. Now, the current League Heist is probably worse than Synthesis as far as player reception. But as a combination of things, I don't actually mind Heist. I think other than the fact that it's just way too profitable loot-wise, I think the mechanics of Heist are okay. There's a lot of scarabs. Too profitable. Yeah, well... Like, one thing that PoE does a little too much of is there's constant power creep. And if you want to, like, okay, so you think to yourself, how am I going to, like, farm in this game? The ideal scenario would be the way you farm for currency in the game is you have multiple options that are all more or less equally profitable. But for this league, the best way to make money is just do heists nonstop. Because it's just too profitable. And that makes for an uninteresting game. Because the ARPG player kind of gets in a weird situation where it's like, well, I don't find it fun to do the same thing over and over again, but it's the most efficient way for me to play the game. So it's that inner conflict of do I want to do what's fun or do I want to do what's going to like make me the most progress? So, I think the reason why Heist... Well, there's an issue for that. There's a reason why Heist is as profitable as it is. And I like to say that in Path of Exile, if you see a mechanic... This is the SG4E rule of thumb of Path of Exile. If you see some kind of mechanic, some kind of content in the game, and the amount of loot it drops seems largely disproportional to the work or amount of investment in doing the content, then that content is probably bad. That content is very likely bad. And it's not necessarily the fact that it drops a lot of loot that, for the SG4E rule of thumb, that makes the content bad. It's because bad content usually drops a lot of loot. And that's exactly what happened with Heist. The player base didn't like it because the base mechanic of Heist with like the opening the doors, it does have many issues. And it had even more issues in the past. It went through an entire month of reworks because this was developed entirely from work from home. And it was the first league that, presumably the league before this kind of also had been worked at home, matching up the timelines. But at least the previous league was mostly done before lockdowns. But this league was developed entirely during lockdown, probably, judging by the timeline and how GGG probably works, like how they schedule these leagues. So, it,
Let yourself be drawn into the mire.
It was a little bit half-baked. I think they even acknowledged that there were lessons to be learned about Heist, but it was half-baked and it had to be reworked over an entire month. And I think the final result wasn't that bad, but to incentivize the player base, the average player to like Heist, the solution was to make it super profitable. So that the average Joe's like, oh, I like Heist because it drops so much loot. You appease that average Joe, which is unfortunately probably a decent chunk of the PoE fan base. Like, doesn't really care if the mechanic is like well designed. Oh, it drops a lot of loot. This content is for me. So that's where the SG4E rule of thumb comes in. It's because content that's bad is usually tried to be made fun by making it be super profitable. Anyways, I don't know what they'll actually do with bringing it core. They announced how it's well, that's the thing. It probably isn't a league that deserves to be brought core. But since they had to commit a whole extra month of development time to it, I think it's a sunken cost fallacy for GGG. Also the inertia of it would be the first league since Synthesis that wouldn't have been brought core. I think sunken cost fallacy plays a lot into that decision. I think they're going to not change the drop rate of stuff, the stuff that drops inside of Heist. So I think it's going to be equally profitable. I'm hoping that there's going to be a good balance between just the ability to run heists. Because you just always get the stuff to run heists in the Heist League. But maybe the marks, the currency you need to pay for the rogues to do heist with. Maybe they'll make those a little more rare. I mean, they definitely will. So I hope they do find the sweet spot. I hope they do find the sweet spot with that. As well as Harvest. I hope they find the sweet spot with Harvest too. Extra physical damage is chaos. Poison on hit. I should probably use my removes poison flask for this, but these encounters are pretty mindless until you get to wave 15. Then we have to actually start paying attention. I mean, Delirium is that too. I think Delirium is a very poorly designed mechanic. I think it's probably the worst mechanic in PoE. Just love to hate on Delirium. And guess what? It turns out Delirium is insanely profitable. Coincidence? No, it's not. You can go on the PoE Reddit. You can find tons of people who are like, this mechanic is so fun, it drops so much loot, and they don't actually talk anything about, like, you know, the mechanic itself. The fact that it drops a bunch of loot makes it fun. That's what Delirium is too. Monster Cold Resistance, Scorch. I've played P Omega Lol E. The mechanic itself can't be that fun. My little game mechanic can't be that fun. It's gotta be the loot, right?
I can't do this just yet.
When is the Tapioca return to PoE? Do I need to push for... We need to push for PoE and Discord Wars next year so we can get Tapioca playing PoE again. I think that's the only way. I don't think it has any chance in Discord. I think it had a really... I think it was pretty successful for the Discord Wars it was in. I think the people who joined had a lot of fun, but I think it would be really cool to do again because I think there's so much more you could do. That's like PoE with the private leagues is made for a competition like Discord Wars, but I think it's a really hard sell. Because I think doing the same like points as last time would be super boring. But I think to do something different would require too much. It would be perceived as too like intimidating or too complicated for people. If it had any chance, it would definitely have to be like one of two MMOs thing, so people weren't locked in. Old School Rumsky at Discord Wars next year. I can drag you throughout. Well, I mean, I'll need that because, well, number one, I feel like. Well, okay, Discord Wars is still 6 months away. We have to get the RuneScape mojo, or like the RuneScape fad to die out. Because if it doesn't, it's like 100% a lock for Discord Wars. Like if Pi is still doing some RuneScape stuff, yeah. So if that like holds up till March, I would say, I think it's a lock. If it dies out before March, then probably. I mean, it's probably still a lock. It's probably still a lock because even if he doesn't stream it anymore from this date forward, I think Discord Wars runs around. He like just says, "Hey, remember how much fun it is to play RuneScape?" and then just gets added. I will need that hard carry.
You can't get rid of me, Exile. I am you.
I think, in spite of Delirium being the worst mechanic that they've ever introduced, I think the lore is actually kind of cool. You're the good guy in Path of Exile, but I think if you look deep enough, I think it would be interesting if there's a possibility you're the bad guy in Path of Exile, and there kind of is. It kind of is, because you're motivated by revenge a lot through this game, and I'm not an expert of the lore. I don't know anything that happens from Act 4 onward. Only just the gist, because I don't read, and I've only played back when this game was just the first 4 acts. Was when wow, that's a good gem. Was when my knowledge of lore comes about. But the Delirium lore is this guy up here that keeps talking. He's kind of like an apparition in your mind, or like a conscience or something, and he's making you think that you're actually like a super bad person for killing everything around, and you may very well be that. So this is like fighting our inner self right now, I think. Strangely familiar entity. This is supposed to be like us. I think that's really cool, because I think one of the things that this expansion's lore tries to make you think of is, what if the character you've been playing the whole time is your perception of yourself, and the reality of who you are is actually this super like bad dude. And yeah, you've killed a lot of stuff, and you might actually be like an evil person. It's not for justice. It's not for right. Your perception of yourself is warped, and you're actually just killing for your own benefit. Why would the good guy get exiled? See? Points to forehead. Really makes you think.
The dream will end, and the dreamer will pass.
In the story, the exile is explained as like, I think the best way to the best character that personifies it is the witch, because the witch's story is she just gets exiled for being a witch, because Orioth is run by Templars and like morally just people, and they look at the witch and they're like, she's like an abomination of God's will. Just her mere existence is and like the fact that she does this weird magic is existence is proof that she's guilty of an extreme crime that deserves being exiled of the super dangerous land. The Templar, like, you can also play as a Templar in this game, and I think his lore is just like he just gets screwed over by his comrades, because the Templars are the ones who run Orioth, which is the mainland, and then Ryclast is like the Australia where all the criminals get sent to. What is this? Oh, is this a 6? This is a 6 lane, but unfortunately it's trash because it's an Ashrend. PoE takes place in Australia. Got it. Definitely PoE. The main the setting of PoE is definitely inspired by Australia big time. At least I mean, it's made in New Zealand. I'd say it probably. We'll have to ask Captain, our resident Australian. It seems like a very stereotypical type of Australia. It's kind of odd given that New Zealand is like right next to Australia. But yeah, it's like, you know, when you stereotypically think of Australia, you think like a bunch of dangerous wild animals and like giant spiders and things that want to kill you. And that's what this is. And it's like an island, and it also has the lore of like the people who were sent to Australia first were the criminals, so it totally fits. Captain's an NPC somewhere. He's the guy who tries and gets you to play Melee. He's Leo. Because he's an ogre. Maybe. Maybe this is an ogre. I mean, Zenogre plays a lot of Kingdom Hearts. It would fit. It's like a weird Kingdom Hearts looking weird guy. Yeah, and that's pretty evil too. Just playing Kingdom Hearts for fun. And playing the randomizer to the point where you can't get enough Kingdom Hearts. You have to play it randomized too. Like, randomizers are chaotic evil by definition anyway, right? I had a really cool bug the other day. Do you see up at the top here where it says 0 monsters remain? I was in the Cirrus Arena, which is like the final boss of the story. I was in the Cirrus Arena, the final boss of the story, and the game sometimes bugs out with counting the monsters. And I had killed. It's only you and the boss. That's it. There's nothing else in the arena. And when I finally killed him, I brought the screen up to check some stuff and like check my loot, like I'm doing right now. And it said 1 monster remains, and I was the only living thing in the map. Really makes you think, huh? I embrace the chaotic evil because I must. Yeah, FQ is a big randomizer fan. He must be super evil. I don't know what some of this stuff is. Oh, these are prophecies. Whoops, I thought they were actually useful. Prophecies were was a league way back. I played Prophecy. It was like the second league I ever played. It was back in a time in PoE where you didn't need to have mechanics drop a lot of loot to get people to play the game. And unfortunately now these are like super boring because compared to all the other stuff that drops super loot, like Prophecies are just, it feels bad, man. There's very few good Prophecies. I don't even bother paying for random prophecies anymore. There's an NPC that gives you random prophecies, but once you get to 5 ones that haven't procced, you can't buy any more till you proc them. And you maybe get 1 good prophecy out of 100. Monsters have 10% chance to impale with attacks. Overwhelm. Extra damage is chaos. I should use my other flask, but I'm not scared yet. Also, I'm really happy that I got over 10k with this character. I'm really happy with what I did with this character this league. I didn't follow a build guide. It's not a completely original character at all either. But a lot of like how I developed my tree and what I wanted to prioritize and how I wanted to scale my damage was stuff that I did by myself in consultation with like Yimo and Captain. Because Captain played this build as well, so it's kind of cool. Yimo was going to play this build. So this build that I'm playing right now, this is the last time you're ever going to be able to play it. If this build looks fun, you have 4 days to play it on the permanent league before it gets nerfed into the ground at the start of next league. Because they only introduce patch notes. Like rebalancing patch notes at the start of leagues. Because they want players to feel confident that if they invest a lot in a build, it's not going to get nerfed mid-league. So everything that, like any like unintended mechanics or stuff that made it past the balance team, that stuff doesn't get removed from the game until the end of the league. And I'm pretty sure this build is not intended, so it's getting a huge nerf. But they're super secretive about patch notes until right before league starts. Oops, too much fun, nerf it. Exactly. Players being too creative, frowny face. It's just really good because your damage, you don't need too much investment into damage outside of a good weapon and a few nodes on the tree, so you can use your tree a lot for defensive stuff. That's a big reason why I've been able to get 10k life. I've done builds before that have 5k life. In fact, most of my builds are between 5k and if I'm maybe making a super tanky character, 6.5k. So to be at 10k, I had to really go out of my way and get some good gear, craft some good gear to get that high, and I just hit it. Just hit it today. Did some min-maxing, did some re-rolling, hit 10k, so I'm really proud of that. We get any goodies? Oh, we got a Ventur's Gamble. Okay. So this is a really cool gacha item. I'm going to ID it. It has like 5 mods. But the mods can roll. It's like the mods can roll anywhere between -50 and +50. So it's really, really strong if you get them to all roll positive in high numbers. But it sucks if they all roll negative. Most of the time you'll get half and half, which sucks. Still, because the only way you probably use this is if it high rolls everything. But we're gonna give it a go. Okay, so it high rolled the fire res, which is kind of funny. It's a perfect roll on the fire res, mid roll on the life, negative the low roll, absolute lowest roll on coal res. Doesn't go any lower than -25, and then -2 on lightning. Positive quantity. I think you could probably sell this, not for a lot of money, but it's not a useless one. It's not a useless one because it rolled positive quantity, which is what you want, and not horrible resistances. But I mean, the quantity could roll up to 10, so you'd probably want one of those. I'm going to put it in my cool stuff stash. The way this build works is where is it? I have this skill gem, Splitting Steel. Splitting Steel is an attack. How it works is you hit something and you impale it. Impale is like a status effect, and then it comes with a different skill. It's like a 2 skills in 1 gem, 2 for 1 special. So the main one attacks and deals impale, and then the second ability is called Call of Steel. And it removes impale, it removes the status effect, and then does damage based on the severity of the impale, basically. Now, Call of Steel and Splitting Steel are very balanced. By very balanced, I mean pretty bad. Captain did a build. This is a new skill, or a reworked skill. Came out this league, and Captain did it as intended and said it was pretty bad. It's really hard to do a lot of damage with this thing and pretty clunky to play. But it was later discovered that the second half of the skill, the Call of Steel skill, doesn't check if the impale was, the status effect impale was caused by the Splitting Steel attack that's linked to this. So the strat, which is what makes this build super powerful, is you use a completely unrelated skill called Ground Slam, and you link it to impale support, and then you take all the nodes on the tree, so you get 100% chance to impale, And then all of this other stuff linked to Ground Slam just scales damage. So the idea was this skill was made bounced around the fact that you wouldn't be able to do a really strong impale with the splitting steel. So having it come with another skill that removes the impale and then does some additional damage depending on the severity wasn't that big a deal, because the impale wasn't going to be that severe with splitting steel. But with Ground Slam, a completely different unrelated skill, we cause an extremely strong impale. And then we use the Call of Steel from Splitting Steel, and things just explode. So that's what makes this build possible. It's the strongest build I've ever played. Like, not even close. And I played a pretty strong build in Harvest. I played like what was meta at the time, which was like exploding corpses. That was pretty strong. This is even strong. It's just insane what kind of damage you can do with the combination of Ground Slam and Call of Steel. There's maybe like a 0.1% chance that this doesn't get nerfed into the ground. And if it doesn't, I think it'd be a pretty fun build. I would recommend this build to anybody. It's super fun to play, and it doesn't require a lot of investment. I don't think it's that great a build, however, for next league. Which is maybe the only... I mean, maybe that's the 0.1% chance, is the fact that it's not a good build for next league, so it somehow dodges a nerf. Because next league is a big bossing league. Next league is going to be a big bossing league. There's a new mechanic being added to the game where you get put in a really small arena, and you have to kill up to 10 bosses. And this build needs it needs to do some kiting sometimes, especially against very tanky stuff like bosses. It has the damage, but sometimes it needs a setup. Hey, what was that? Spark fires 2 additional projectiles, but it's on an armor base. Damn, that's actually a really good enchant. If it was on a different helmet. Alright, this is where they start to get sketchy. Monster Life, this one should be fine. 15 through waves 15 through 20 are the ones that are meant to kill you. I mean, they're all meant to kill you, but these ones, even with a super strong and tanky build like mine, definitely. I mean, I died on wave 19 when I attempted this before. I have gotten a little more tankier since then, but I would not be surprised if I do die, because there's a chance for any of these waves that a really strong boss can pop up, and here he is. But this was just on a light wave, so I think if we can kite this guy, we do have to kite this guy. I need to kill everything around him. I need to get a 1v1 against this guy, which is the main issue. I guess I didn't need a 1v1. I just got a really big impale on him. Yeah, another attribute of the Call of Steel is it doesn't just do... When you proc the Call of Steel, it doesn't just do damage to the thing that was impaled. It does like AoE damage around the thing that was impaled. So like what happened right there is we managed to kite that boss into like a big mob, and then when I proc the Call of Steel on the mob, the boss died too. Alright, what have we got this time? Area of Effect, Resistance, extra physical damage is chaos, chance to... that one's bad. I'm still not going to bring my chaos flask, though. I should. I should, but I will not. When you kill a lot of these things, they also like drop really stupid like ground effects. Like right over there, I killed a bunch of stuff that just drops like a tar effect on the ground, so I'm super slow if I go down there. I had a lot of fun playing this league, and it's going to be really fun to just do the boss rush tonight. I'm also looking forward to taking a bit of a break, playing some other stuff. This is like the only game I've played in my free time for like the past month. A little too much PoE for me. Horuka, hey alone. Yeah, I saw that polka. Very interesting. Culling strike, lol. Area of effect, monster damage, extra damage is called brittle, elemental resistances, chance to... Okay. I'll try my best. It's a shame alone. I thought of you when they announced the new league. It's a shame that you can't play, because literally next league is the MILF League, and I thought of you. Wasted a lot of money today. Uh-oh, what happened? That girl is alright indeed. It must be fun if I... Well, the funny thing about the story is, like, you've gotta impress her with fights before she lets you fight. You gotta... It's like... She has to watch you fight a bunch of bosses before she lets you fight her. It's like this weird NTR thing going on, too. But yeah, so she watches you fight bosses, and then eventually, over time, she invites you to her arena, and then you have to fight against one boss. It's like a sequence. So you do it once, you fight against one boss, and then you have to go back and do the rest of like the mapping or whatever. Eventually, she invites you again. The second time you get invited, there's 2 bosses, and then I think it like goes up to like 3, 4, 5, and then 10 or something. You gotta show the deeds multiple times before she lets you fight. Okay, 18. The cold is going to be bad because it's going to freeze me. Fortunately, I have a freeze removal flask. But will it be enough? Hopefully there'll be no big dudes. I haven't seen a big dude yet, but he can still spawn. I think the big dude is guaranteed to spawn on the last wave, but he has a possibility to spawn on previous waves. I don't like where this is going. I can't... One of the things that's meant to be challenging about these fights, once they start getting tough in the later waves, is you don't have a lot of room to retreat to. It's a very small arena. It's also going to be like next league. Next league is going to be like a very small arena. Bought a very expensive chair. Bought a very expensive chair. Had to go with the gaming ones because I'm very tall. Ones I wanted that are better and cheaper don't fit my torso. Really good posture. Wears me down over time. Yeah, finding good chairs is sometimes really hard. I hope you're happy. I hope you enjoy the one you bought. It's a shame that you have to buy the super expensive ones, though. And I spent a lot of money on my chair. I forgot how much it was, but I was just tired with... the previous office chair I was using ran out of, like... How do I explain it? Like, the cushion ran out of fluff. I don't know. It's like nothing changed about the chair, but you'd sit in it and it just felt like you were sitting on a rock. Like the poofiness of the chair just like wasn't comfortable anymore. So I bought a new one, and I've used this chair for maybe like 4 or 5 years now. I've been very happy with it. I do a lot of sitting, so even though it's pretty expensive, it was a good investment on my half. And if you do a lot of sitting too, you'll definitely be happy you put the money up front. Better to buy a chair that's comfy and lasts than one that's cheap, uncomfy, and just breaks down. You have to buy a new one. But a notebook charger, battery, cooler for your notebook. Also a new cooler since Notepad is 8 years old. Pretty sure it needs a new one. Not bad. Pretty tired of low quality office chairs that jump between. I can link you the one I use. I think I got it from Office Depot. I've had it. The only problem it's had, this is the only problem, is I've noticed where my elbows are, the fabric is starting to tear up. But I'm gonna put like a piece of tape there. That's it. It's the only problem I've had. Just on one of the arms. It just happened recently, but it still feels pretty good. Ah, too poor. Understandable. I did because I started my degree, this online one. I'll study a lot. Really need a good chair. This one was manufactured on the arms. Have never stayed on right. That sucks. Yeah, you can't beat a good chair. Can't beat a good chair. I've never... Show us your chair, SG. Let me see if I can find it. I've linked it. I'll have to look later. If you want the advance, I've posted it in Solo's Discord. So remember he asked once before for chair recommendations, and I posted mine. Otherwise, this isn't bad, but that's pretty cute to get the Ground Slam one. Otherwise, I'll look it up later. Every chair arm sucks. Don't know why people don't fix that. I'm still not sold on gaming chairs. Granted, I've never tried one, but I can't help but feel like it's... I just don't like anything branded for gaming. Because pretty much anything else is bad. Like, a keyboard branded for gaming have, like, LEDs everywhere. Like, headsets branded for gaming are usually super low quality compared to what you would get if you just bought a mic not for gaming. So the fact that it's a gaming chair... It just puts me off. Like, maybe they're good, but the fact that they brand on gaming, which is when other stuff brands on gaming, is pretty bad, just puts me off. Oh, you did? Yeah, that's it. The Serta so Alone, there you go. That's the one I have, if you're interested. Yeah, it's a Serta iComfort, because I went to the Home Depot and I sat in all the chairs. And that one, like, Serta also makes mattresses. I found it too. They do sell the same chair but cheaper. I don't know if I tried it out too because they had that one in the store as well. I don't know if you guys ever tried a half back chair. It's like a chair that only goes up like halfway in the back, so there's like no back to your head, but it goes up almost to your shoulders. And that one, they make the same chair like that that's half back and is cheaper. But sometimes I like to lay back in my chair, especially if I'm doing the long RPGs like we do. So the fact of like just thinking about leaning back and not having any support on my head kind of felt weird. So I ended up just buying the bigger one. Alright, wave 19. I think if you like had a really nice like public office and you had just like a lot of money to spend on your public office, I think having half-back chairs like that would be really good for a meeting room. It kind of gave me more of like a meeting room vibe than like a sit at my computer all day vibe, personally. The head support just seems really important. 'Cause you never know when a chair nap might creep on, you know? Might creep onto you. Most of the ones I have, 70 torso and I have a 95 torso, literally half my back. Wow, okay, yeah. I didn't even know that they like measure, there's even measurements for chairs for like that torso size. Yeah, you would need a really tall one then. The halfback ones would not work. Like maybe you buy a full back and it would work as a halfback for you. Gaming ones usually go to 120. Oh, okay. I see, yeah, so I see now why you're stuck with one of those. Yeah, it does kind of feel bad, right? Because part of the money you pay, you feel is just like paying for the brand. Gaming one, yeah, exactly. It's a giddy blade. Alright, full tab of loot. This looks like a stupid racing car. Yup. Yep. Okay, this is pretty deadly. I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm gonna minimize chat just for a second. So if you have any waifus to post, now's the time. But this is probably gonna take my full concentration for the minute that it takes to clear. This looks really bad. But at least there's no chaos damage. I have 6 portals to beat it. So there is that. That's 6 chances. I'd really like to get it. I'd really like to full clear. Yeah, maybe it won't be so bad. I think the big dude is gonna spawn soon though. I don't know if it's a guaranteed spawn. I was told it was a guaranteed spawn, but maybe not. Oh yeah, there he is. That's Kosis too. I think I actually like Kosis over... There's 2 bosses that can spawn. And I think maybe I can handle that one better than I'd be able to handle the other one. But let's kill everything. I'm still going to need to kite him. Yeah, that weird ominous eye on the side of the map that I keep bringing up on stream, that is the boss.
I can't do this just yet.
It's going to be tough. Okay, I'm gonna get up my things and then I'm gonna engage. Had ads. Oh, he's in a really uncomfortable spot over there. I don't know what I'm gonna do about this. Can I hit him from up here? The strat would be try and hit him from up here. This arena is not doing me any favors. I can't approach him because he's got that huge ball out. I can't flame dash. I'm gonna have to flame dash past the ball. That's it. Flame dash past the ball. Alright, gotta get all my buffs back up. It's just going to depend on how much life he has. I don't know if that was I might have missed the hit there, but I did like hardly any damage. Doesn't help that my FPS goes to shit for this fight. Just delirium things. Okay, we're going to be able to do this. That was that hit did a lot of okay, we're gonna make sure he's cursed. Okay, he's really low. You know what? I have a passive ability that has a 5% chance that I do double damage. There, we did it. I wonder if...
Keep your precious sanity, my agent of chaos. You shall serve me whether you like it or not. I'm not going anywhere.
That's pretty cool. Reading a Reddit post about the League, there are comments of how many things happen in the screams nowadays. Oh, the screen, yeah. Yeah, it is pretty much like an overload of stuff. I mean, PoE has a big like visibility problem, unfortunately. And that's nothing new. And I don't know if it ever gets better. Alright, I did Simulacrum. I'm very happy about that. Only one death. We could have done a deathless if I just played a little bit better. I have a passive ability that gives me a 5% chance to do double damage. We did a lot of damage when I came back into the map. I wonder if that procced, because the hits that I did after that didn't do nearly as much damage. So that might have been a double damage proc. Do you really need skill? For some content, yeah. For some content, definitely. Now, I have an overpowered build. So, for me, I can play poor. I can play not so good because I'm not that great at mechanics, and the build will carry me a little bit. But for non-OP builds, yes, definitely. One-hit build with a lot of health and shield. I mean, the issue is the one-hit builds usually require a lot of money. Alright, so what's next on the agenda? Ooh, Shaper Guardians next. I'm looking forward to that. Appetizer for the Shaper. Let's do Phoenix first. Might as well put these in because I'm not going to use them otherwise. I'll pop my Zenas too. So I got plenty of Zenas. We may be able to double up on some of these or do some Elder bosses. Chance for the Cortex again. That would be really cool. I hate Super Chat. The Ame ones are good. It's just you're doing. Oh, the super chat readings. Okay, yeah. I can never make it through those. Lots of good clips. I will. Watch a little, sometimes you catch the good ones. It's just really bizarre to me just how profitable Super Chat is for the VTubers. That people will routinely drop like several $100s per stream. So that an anime girl will read their name and say thank you. I mean, the membership is, membership is pretty similar to Twitch, so I get that. It's like you sub because you enjoy the content or whatever, whatever motivations for subbing. But like the mentality of dropping several $100, it's just like a wow. I just don't get that. Free money? Oh, I mean, yeah. I mean, they're just rolling in it. Like more power to them. I don't mean to knock it. I'm not knocking. It's bizarre to me that people are willing to pay that much money for nothing in return. I sure bet they do, yeah. Extremely profitable. Alright, we get to do an elder. Purifier is bad. Purifier is a Sigiri blah. I actually need a different flask for this fight because it's awful.
Greetings.
We're going to do it anyway. Because it gives us a piece for the elder fight. Ooh, Strand, I like that map a lot.
You don't know what we were up against.
A tier 16 Strand too. A natural Strand. I think that would be cool if they added that to the Atlas. Some way to make any map a tier 16. You can definitely upgrade them all to red maps with the Watchstones, but I don't think there's any way to make them all tier 16s. Or like, imagine if your favorite maps, you could also upgrade to tier 16. But outside of Zeta missions, I don't think there's any natural way to get Strand up to tier 16. Yeah, you can, there's like websites, because like the way super chats work, which is the equivalent of bits on YouTube. I think I'll take this to idea later, why not? It works just like Twitch chat. When somebody donates a super chat, it shows up in the video chat. So there are websites that keep track of that because it's all public information. And you can see how much money the VTubers on YouTube are making. They're making more than I mean, they're all like in the top like 50 or 100 or so. Like the VTubing business on YouTube is like the biggest money making channels on the platform. And when you pause to think about just how big YouTube is as far as international reach and how many different channels and content there is on YouTube, is pretty impressive. It's pretty impressive for HoloLive to be like almost completely like of the top 10 have it all be like Hololive. I think number 1 was like Rushia. Last time I checked, Rushia is like the most profitable channel on YouTube. Degree is an IT one. All right. Is it is there any specialization in IT that you're interested in systems, in programming, in design? Yeah, Rushi earns a lot.
I can't do this just yet.
System analysis and development. Okay. Cool. So you just started in the program alone? How many years is it? Got things like robotics. A lot less demanding than computer science. Yeah, computer science computer science is pretty rough. 3 years? Cool. That's really neat alone. So you're doing it all online? That's pretty nice too, especially now. Or for the time being. Not have to worry about going to campus. I knew a lot. I had a few friends who wanted to do computer science when they graduated high school, and they all of the ones that I knew bailed out of that. It's very rigorous, a program at a lot of universities. Computer science. Yeah, yeah. Like a very like rigorous math requirements, low-level electrical engineering stuff. So this is the Elder Guardian bosses. This is something they this was an expansion a few years ago, and we didn't. It was kind of hard to see earlier, but the Elder like showed up and slayed the boss right in front of us, and he's replaced it with one of his guardians to challenge us. This boss is forced phases, so even though I'm one-shotting him for at least the first one, maybe not this phase, his HP stops ticking down. There we go. Grades are basic database, network management, programming C, Java, and mobile. Cool. Did you just start? Did you say you just started today alone, or you're starting soon? Because that was the motivation for buying the better seat chair for your computer. Is that started now, or is it starting in the next few days? Or I guess since it's online, you're just doing your own pace. Started last week. Okay, cool. Is it completely work at your own pace, or is it like... Because I think there's two ways for some online courses. Some where you do the entire thing at your own pace, and some of them like are designed to parallel an in-person course, so it'll still have like the same deadlines and like stuff going on as if it were a class that you were attending virtually. Actually start next month. Have all the content for the next 6 months. Oh, cool. That's really helpful. Would have liked to be closer. Oh, he did a lot of damage. I think I was like cursed with a special vulnerability. That did not help. That did not help.
Greetings.
Yeah, things that went wrong there. I missed the... the close-up impale. I was pretty far away when I hit it,
With courage.
so I don't get as much damage because I was farther away. I did not expect such a strong follow-up attack. Have to go to the institution once a week to have a normal class and all. Do you at least live close enough where that's not too bad? To have to attend some days in person? It's when I only have one online meeting per week. I have to go uni once a month, take the exam. I should try not to do that again. I could be really close to one-shotting this thing if I just...
I can't do this just yet.
There we go. Once I finally got up to him.
That stretches the sanity of the mind.
Course is good though. Need the certificate to say you did it. Yeah, that's usually the most important part.
Farewell.
Rest learn yourself. Alright, so Phoenix is down. Since we just got Hydra, we'll do that one first or second. Paying for a piece of paper. I mean, that's usually... Whoops. That's usually tertiary education in a nutshell, unfortunately. I don't want vulnerability. Can't do reflex fizz, sea witches, temp change. Nope. Nope. Okay, this one's fine. Put a Zane in this one too. I need to change out my flask. Go back to this one. Immune to chill. I definitely need that for this fight. Okay, so we have 2 more of these to do, and then we'll fight Shaper, and then we'll fight Elder, and then we'll fight Uber Elder.
One of my captives wore many
So we're making good progress on the agenda tonight.
Two-Face hidden. Now she cannot escape her true face.
A worthy opponent.
Just really excited tonight because we're going to be doing everything. All post-game content in Path of Exile, almost everything. I did do some stuff offline yesterday, and I uploaded a VOD because I just local recorded. But I'll be able to say that I did like all post-game with this character, which I've never even come close before. Usually, finally get a character to endgame, like try one of the big boy bosses and just die and be frustrated, like die multiple times. Just be like, well, that was fun. But just because of how broken this character is, just like, yeah, we can do that. We can do this. We can do that boss, the other boss, the next boss. It feels good to play a character, not be scared of post-game content. Usually it's like, oh, well, I'd like to do higher tier maps, or I'd like to try that boss, but I'm probably not going to be able to do it because I'm getting one shot every time, or I'm not going to have the damage, or usually a combination of both, getting one shot and not having the damage. That's usually how it goes down. When I play a caster. Helps I never come close to 10k life before. And 10k life means you manage to stay alive from a few one-shots, or attacks that would one-shot lesser builds, pleb builds. Can finally be a Chad build for once. So I said I wasn't going to play next league, but I don't know. I don't really want to play. It's not that I don't want to play. It's that I don't want to rope myself into another month of Path of Exile. But I'm thinking about, given how this league ended and how I've like done everything in Path of Exile now, I've done all the post-game content with this build. Puts things in a different perspective for me, because I used to I can sort of make different goals for myself, and I think like it might be good to. I played next league. It would be good to make a character and just get it like to maps and beat the Maven, beat the new endgame content. Just call it there. Like, don't try to like keep grinding it or try to improve the build to get to the point where I can try and do all the rest of the content that I usually try to do and fail. Chimera or Purifier? It's unID'd and corrupted. I'm going to try this. Okay, so we can actually double up here.
Exile, I think it is
I'm going to try this. If this is Fizz Reflect, so I don't actually know what the mods are on this map, but if it's Fizz Reflect, we'll know. Because the first, I'll walk up to an enemy, I'll hit it, and I'll instantly die. So that's the only thing I can't do is if it's Fizz Reflect. Okay, it's not Fizz Reflect, so we're good. So we're doubling up here. We're going to do Hydra and Chimera for the boss fights, since Zaina gave us a Chimera inside of the Hydra. It's like a 2-for-1 special on the Shaper Guardians here. So I'm thinking about maybe challenging myself to approach Path of Exile differently next league and seeing how it goes. So I'd really like to be able to play a league and not go all in. But the temptation of, hey, maybe I can get farther this time with my character has always been there in the past, and that's usually what motivates me to put more and more time in. To the point where I've put too much of my free time in. The Diviners. So since I've done everything now in Path of Exile, I'm wondering if maybe I could challenge myself to just say, hey, next league I want to beat the Maven. And that's it. Nothing else. I don't want to like try and stack the craziest build ever. I don't want to constantly keep improving it. I don't want to try and unlock all the maps. I just want to beat the Maven and then just call it quits for that league. I want to see if I can do that. That's the reason I'm thinking about maybe doing the next league. Because if I can do something like that, then I can approach PoE differently in the future from now on. It doesn't have to be that huge grind or that thing that I have to really consider whether I want to play because I'm worried I'm going to get sucked in. Because then I could play more leagues and not get burnt out. Like I could just play a league for maybe like 2 weeks or whatever and just hang it up afterwards when I've accomplished my goals and just be like, all right, see ya 3 months from now when the next one drops, if it sounds good. So we'll see. I mean, the next league, the Maven stuff sounds really cool. I'd have to think about builds though. Because the other side of that is if I roll a build and if it doesn't do it, just being happy enough to say, all right, well, I gave it a try. Maybe I'll try again next league and doing the same thing, just quitting. I want to make Path of Exile something I do where it's not like the only game I play until I get burnt out on it. Want to see if I can mix it up a little bit. Make more manageable goals. I have found this league that's really helped me playing and just staying focused. is actually making goals. In the past, my Path of Exile goals have just been really freeform. Like, it would be nice to, like, try and beat bosses in the end. That's just been too much of a rope for me. Because when you have vague goals like that, you either put in a lot of time and eventually just burn out and stop playing. That's usually what happens. Or you end up getting way too sucked in. Like the suck. But we'll see. The ideal situation would be I play other games for this week while we're on the downtime in between leagues, and then when the new league runs out, I'm just like, I'm done with Path of Exile. I think I'll skip this one. We'll see. I did manage to get to maps in just one day this league. I'm getting better at making it through the acts. I used to be pretty good at making through acts 1 through 4, because before this game was released in the 3.0 release, there were only 4 acts. And you played them 3 times each. They had difficulties in this game, so they just scaled up the monster health across the acts. So you would get really good at moving through the acts 1 through 4 pretty quickly, and I was pretty good at doing that. But then when they released the full complement of acts, when they dumped the rest of the 10 acts in the 3.0 expansion, I just start leveling up pretty slow. Yeah, this league I managed to level up to maps in a day. Moogie 1, suck, yeah. Managed to level up in just one day into maps. From level, 1 to level 70, and, it was a long day, because I happened to be up really early that day, because it was after the RPG race, and I was, on a really screwed up sleep schedule. I was, up at, 4 a.m. Woke up at 4 a.m., just played PoE all day, went to bed at, 2 a.m., but we did make it to maps. Looking forward to the FM race. I think it's going to be Saturday. I'm going to reach out to Chibi tomorrow and see if he managed to get get his day off changed at works, and we'll officially schedule it. Alright, here is the second Shaper boss. He goes down to 4 health. And he brings out his cronies. There's a really bad phase in this fight where there's a bunch of clouds everywhere, and, well, you have no idea what's going on the first time until you look it up in the wiki, which this is a pretty stupid fight. And you're just constantly taking damage, and you can't see the Chimera. And what you're supposed to do is attack the clouds until you find them. But I died 3 times the first time I attempted this fight, because if that's not obvious to you within the 3 seconds that you're alive... then otherwise you're dead. Alright, here it is right here. We walked into it, so good for us. I guess maybe you can just walk through it. I thought you had to attack it. It seems like maybe you could just walk into them. So you just gotta run around really quick looking for the guy. Alright, here's that phase. So, okay, you gotta walk through them. Ah, he dodged. The way this build works is it just gets up a really, really strong attack, but if you miss, you have to, You have to like recast your buffs every time. So if I miss, I have to like dodge for a bit while I do that.
That stretches the sanity of the mind.
Okay, very nice. That's Chimera dead. Just 2 more. Hydra and Minotaur. I've never done Minotaur before. Actually never done Minotaur before, and it's also, well, maybe the hardest one. I actually don't know anything about the mechanics either, so we might die multiple times. Be prepared for that. Okay. It's the boss arena. Gonna get my buffs up. Put a portal here in case we die. It works.
To a crucible that stretches the sanity of the mind.
Okay, very good. Every time you defeat the Shaper Guardians, you get one of these fragments. And then once you have all the fragments, you get to use them to open the portal to fight the Shaper, which is one of PoE's super bosses.
Farewell.
Alright, Minotaur time. I'll try this blind. I think a long time ago I saw like a couple streams of this fight. But if it's not, if I die, I might look up mechanics. The fight.
One of my captors felt no emotion. He did not hesitate to inflict pain. Now, all he feels
That's a lot of
unstoppable agony.
a lot of bearers there.
Love hunting.
Do not worry, little beast. We are friends now. Exile. The cap.
Hey Mayhem, how are you doing today? Quicksilver Shrine is really good. I like to just move quickly through maps. It's going? I hope it's going well. Hope it's going better than going. Did you see the stuff for next League Mayhem? Are you interested in all I'm playing? How is this thing? Oh, screw it. Whatever that is, it can live.
An exhilarating hunt, exile.
This is called a bonker. You use a gem called Call of Steel, or Splitting Steel, and it gives you an extra skill called Call of Steel. You actually do nothing with the Splitting Steel skill. Oh, next week. I don't know. I don't know yet. I'm gonna wait till patch notes. DOT seems really good. Maybe, I don't know what the state of Essence Train is, but Essence Train could be pretty good. Or like a DOT Occultist. I've also heard good things. I never fought Minotaur before. Where is he? Oh, he's dead.
Crucible that stretches the sanity of the mind.
That wasn't very hard. I was hoping for more of a fight than that. Alright, but now we're gonna fight the Shaper.
Greetings.
That should prove to be a tougher fight.
Farewell.
Do you have any builds you wanted to try out, or are you waiting for patch notes as well? It's really hard to plan ahead for any of these leagues, given the fact that like you could come up with a cool build idea and then you find out that they changed a big mechanic about it. Got caught in the crossfire of a nerf of some other build. Alright, Shaper time.
I see you, little mouse. You don't belong here. Run along.
So the first part of the Shaper's map is you have to fight like four of his four bosses from maps. The Shaper is like a
Cease this madness.
when he came out was sort of like the guardian of the Atlas, or like the controller of the Atlas. So it's fitting in the lore that before you fight him, you have to fight 4 random map bosses one more time.
Meat.
I don't even know what this phase is. This is an awful boss fight because it just has so many phases. But he's around here somewhere. There he is.
Great Wolf is here.
You tamper with things you do not understand.
Yeah, all these bosses are random too. Shoot, I missed. Pretty bad.
Your recklessness will not go unpunished.
These bosses are supposed to be harder, but we're just so strong. A Kekdabu.
This is your final warning. Leave or perish.
Alright, I'm going in. Oh, wrong way. Okay, now for the real fight.
You force my hand again, little mouse. So be it. You've chosen to side with chaos. This is my world, and you shall obey my order. Gaze into the abyss.
Well, that was dumb on my part. Now that we're bossing, I really should use my different Call of Steel. This Call of Steel, Lord of Steel, gives Fizz damage overwhelm against this one, over this one, which gives AoE, which is good for map clear, but the Fizz overwhelm is better for bossing.
They're coming through.
Embraced by misery. Gaze into the abyss. Irrelevant.
I can't do this just yet.
Okay, that's phase 1 down.
Trying to recover. Hurry! Let's find a way back.
This is the interlude between the each of the phases. The faster you go through this, the less HP he regens. This is the mini boss of the area. Okay, it's dead. Gonna get another look at the Shaper. Phase 2.
Father, it's me. Let me help you.
The horror must be stopped. Obstacles destroyed.
Stay close.
Embraced by misery. Gaze into the abyss.
Shoot, I'm screwing up.
Imperfect.
Okay. That's really good that I managed to end that phase there, because I did...
Injured, but not
one of the mechanics of this fight is, as the fight progresses... This is a really cool fight. I think this is a really well-designed fight, by the way. As the fight progresses, the Shaper summons these, like, orbs. And when you touch an orb in the arena, it's one of those, like, circle, like... They almost look like bubbles of water. When you touch an orb, it pops, and it creates a permanent, for the rest of that phase, a permanent, like, AoE effect in the arena that causes damage over time to you if you're stepping in it. And I accidentally, when I was moving around, I popped the bubble in an area that's supposed to be the safe zone when he goes to one of his like bullet hell attacks. So if he had gone to a bullet hell phase before I ended that phase, I'd be in a really bad spot. But it is really cool. It is a pretty cool design. It's a DPS check. Well, you need enough DPS to kill him before the arena becomes completely full of them, full of those things. But like it's a balance between ending the fight quickly and also just like doing mechanics to keep those bubbles as far away from the center arena as possible to keep things manageable.
I can't do this just yet.
Okay, now there's an apparition of the Shaper. Okay, this is a safe zone. See, there's the bubble. So now that I popped it there, it'll remain there. Okay, he's really close.
We need to close this.
He's really close. See, here's another bubble, so I'm going to pop it here. You really want... There's another one. This is really bad. I've got to end him quickly. I won't be able to survive another bullet hell phase. Because there's, like, no safe zone for me. GG's.
Irrelevant.
Two Karui choppers. How fitting. I'm gonna ID these for memes. Neither one is good. Alright, I Shaper down. Okay, I think I'm going to, I want to run one more Minotaur, because if I run another Minotaur, I can get another Shaper set. I kind of want another look at the Shaper. I wasn't happy about that death.
Greetings.
So we're going to run one more Minotaur. And, Shaper again, because I have 2 Minotaurs. I did do it deathless when I was doing some. I did at least 2 Shaper fights last week when I thought they were going to put this character in standard instead of heist. So I did basically as much of my boss rush as I could last week. But then I realized there was an extra week because I was going to play in... They dumped me in Heist from Flashback instead of Standard. So I decided to play the extra week, and it was just poor planning on my part because I wanted to do post-game stuff, but the end of the Flashback event kind of crept up on me, so I wasn't really prepared to do a lot of the post-game content until close to the end. So I'm glad this character got like an extra week of life so we can actually grind some post-game stuff.
Still sane, exile?
Let me see if she's giving any.
I could use a hand turning back.
It's got 2 elders. I guess I'll do an elder. Damn it, I missed. Might have hit on the AoE on the side. Wasn't a good hit. There we go. Not bad. So how in the same way that we fought, we've been fighting the Shaper Guardians. The Elder has Guardians too. That was when we fought right there. Got a piece of one of the fragments to fight the Elder. I do have all the pieces of that, but I have so many Zeta missions. I'd consider doing some of the bosses multiple times if I had the pieces. So since I've got Zeta missions left over, or pop them. Some of these maps we have to do. Maybe we can get some extra pieces. Okay, now the Minotaur, the mod on this map gave the Minotaur extra life, so maybe now you won't just kill in a single hit. Yikes. Oh, he's tankier now.
I can't do this just yet.
Where is he? There we go. Yeah, that one was tougher that time.
That stretches
The extra life, we must have rolled a 5% the first time. I don't know. I don't know why he lived for so much longer that time, even though he did have some extra life. But I have a passive on the tree, which is 5% chance to do double damage. But it's possible the first time I hit him was actually a proc on that. And we got a double damage proc.
Farewell. Greetings. Go with courage.
All right, let's have another look at the Shaper.
I see you, little mouse. You don't belong here. Run along.
Easy.
Damn you!
Turn back, trespasser. Cease this madness. My prey draws near.
Nice.
You tamper
I'm liking these one-shots.
is your final warning. Leave or perish. You force my hand again, little mouse. So be it. You've chosen to side with chaos. This is my world, and you shall obey my order. Gaze into the abyss,
I can't do this just yet.
embraced by misery.
I keep missing.
Buy me some time.
Okay. Oh no, it's not. It's not that phase yet.
Gaze into the abyss. Irrelevant.
Alright. Finally, phase 2.
He's injured, but not for long. We need to get back.
Behold the face of your unmaking.
Father, it's me. Let me help you.
The horror must be stopped. Obstacles destroyed.
Stay close.
Gaze into the abyss. Irrelevant.
Nice. We did really well that phase. That was a really clean phase.
Let's find a
For
way
me.
back.
I didn't flub any of the buffs. Didn't do anything stupid. Like I like to do, smile.
These memories
Okay, last
are mine.
phase.
I cannot lose them.
They lied to you, Father. I'm your true memory.
To save the future, the past must be sacrificed. Embraced by misery. Ultimate chaos.
Come to me.
Gaze into the abyss.
Buy me some time.
can't do this
Gaze
just yet.
into the abyss. Ultimate
To me,
chaos.
exile, quickly!
Yes! Deathless Shaper. Whew. That feels good. Drop the Karubi Choppa again. I got an idea. You never know. Could be a good one. Aw, that felt pretty good.
Greetings.
Felt like I played less sketch that time. I usually like to play sketch, but that time I decided not to play sketch. It felt good.
Go with courage.
Alright, next thing we're going to do is Elder.
Do this just yet.
To me, exile, quickly!
Okay. Deathless Elder.
So that was the Elder.
The issue with that fight is I have no idea what the hell I'm doing.
Defeated exile.
That's the issue I have with that fight.
This world. There must be a way to defeat it for good.
Because the Uber Elder fight is going to be Elder and Shaper, and if I don't understand the Elder's phases, that could be pretty bad. But we did it Deathless anyway. I'm going to look up real quick what the Elder game... Look up the phases for the Elder fight. He didn't drop a fragment, did he? Oh, he did. He dropped the fragment of emptiness. Good. Evading the Atlas. Main antagonist, War of the Atlas. Default attack. Siphon. Tentacle Slam. Expanding Nova. Normal phase, default attack. Ring of Death. Casts a ring around him, creating a field that gradually grows after several seconds, explodes to massive physical damage, enough to kill most builds. Must stay inside the ring to avoid taking damage. Weird. Once all 4 restraints, the Shaper will leave the Elder. Elder is vulnerable once again. He will continue to spawn null portals and attack with Tentacle Whip, Ice Spear Nova's Ring of Death, but also periodically releases large pulse that deals fizz damage, covers the entire area. When the Elder is killed in this phase, charge up a lethal final blast. Elder must be killed in this phase in order for Watcher's Eye to possibly drop. Weird. Rising Saw. Elder spins around. Super Siphon. Dives into the ground, reappears. Channeling Arc deals physical damage. Slow. This feels like nothing like the fight I just did. Oh well. I think we'll just fight the Uber Elder and just hope for the best, even though I don't quite understand any of the phases still, and I just read exactly what they're supposed to do. But how bad can it be, right? Okay, so you go right into the portal for Uber Elder.
I may not
Father, no!
putrefy, rot, spoil, and fester.
Exile, do something!
Whoa. Okay, don't do that. Lesson learned. Don't do whatever that was. Whatever I just did. That's a nope. Don't get close to him, attack, because the Shaper is just gonna kill you. Okay, he must be invulnerable now. Oh, that's a yikes.
Gaze into the abyss.
can't do this just yet.
Am I supposed to be attacking you, sir? It's hard for me to tell.
Gaze into the abyss,
Probably.
embraced by misery.
Okay. Moment to get all the buffs up again. The best part of dying in PoE is just pressing all the buttons again. They've got to give some. They got to do something for the softcore nerds to make the UI clumsy.
Gaze into the abyss.
Yeah. No, I was frozen, and then I was stuck in the abyss that I gazed into. That was good. I'm looking forward to beating this fight, hopefully, so that I never have to do it again. That would be my goal. Beat this fight so that whenever I'm doing another build, I can be like, oh, right, that fight. Nah, I don't want to do that because it wasn't fun.
Embraced by misery. Gaze into the abyss. Gaze into the abyss.
Well, the arena looks like crap because there's just things everywhere.
Gaze into the abyss.
Alright, you're not vulnerable. I guess this is the ad phase. Okay, you are vulnerable. Where are you?
I can't do this just yet.
Okay, it's just a shaper left, I think. Last portal. Seems good. This is the PoE boss design we've all come to know and love. This is the last day of Heist, yep. How's it going, Yemo? You're just in time for salty boss fights. Bum, bum. Oh, there's a lot of shit here now. Okay, they're all dead. Don't you dare last phase me with some shit. Okay, Uber Elder is dead on the last portal. The Chivo just popped up. The Chivo just popped up. Alright. Can say I beat Uber Elder and never fight him ever again. Oh. Is this an influenced Starforge? Void Forge, no. It's the trash one. Gets the nerf sword. No Watcher's Eye. Rip. I mean, okay, so the fight's actually kind of cool. It takes a lot of practice. If I'm playing now, here the same thing happened. The same thing happened. One monster remains. Voidforge is better than Starforge now. One monster remains, but I killed everything. Makes you think. This after the boss fight is when the game finally makes you reflect on what you just did. You're the monster. I can probably, if I wanted to go back in, I could probably buy. It's just trade sucks, especially now in the league. I don't feel like farming another one, but I'll see if I can't buy a Fragment of Terror, right? That's this one? I think that's Fragment of Terror, no. Yeah, Fragment of Terror. I'll hop quickly on PoE trade and see if I can't buy one. Sell for 30C. I'm poor though. Alright, let's get some chaos. Just the clown fiesta that is trade. True. If I just give him 1x, he won't complain. Exchange some div cards for chaos. Well, the issue is that the guy who's the cheapest is not going to sell to me, because that's just what trade is now. You have to message the first 10 people, and then the 10th person will respond. You know, I would have had chaos if I didn't exalt my rings. That's the thing. Never again. Never again. It's like, exalt your rings. Oh shit, where did my life go? And never again. I didn't play the Metamorph League, but I will not make that mistake again. What's up with this witch? What? 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 Sorry. I don't know. Is that a bot? I didn't care. I just wanted some chaos. Whatever it was giving me, I was going to take. Yeah, I don't know about that one either, but I don't know what. I do not know what happened there. All right, this was listed 3 days ago, so maybe this guy will sell. Maybe this guy is playing. I mean, there was a point. I didn't bother to count. I think he gave me 10 short of what the offer was. But I clicked accept. I clicked accept. He could have clicked accept and shortchanged me the 10C, but I don't know what happened afterwards. But he didn't click accept, and then he just added another. He added another exalt's worth. That's pretty funny. All right, this guy does not have it. Like, what is... why does this happen? Is this just these people? This has happened so much, too. Whenever I try to buy something. But people have stuff listed. I mean, it's not like 1C stuff. It's stuff that you probably would sell for, like... Sure, I'll portal out and make that 40C. But... I don't like it's like this so much whenever I'm buying anything. I don't know if it's like an end of the league thing, but it's been this way ever since I got dumped into Heist from Flashback. But it's still listed and they're still online. I mean, the Whisper doesn't come back and say, sorry, that person isn't playing anymore. 40C is a big Omega Lolistake. Can't be bothered portaling out for the peon change, so that's 40C. Yeah, I don't think we're doing this deathless ever. But since I have the fragments, I'll go in again. And then let me check. So after this, we've got Itziri and then Cirrus, and that'll be it for tonight. There's really no point to do regular Itziri, but I have to spec out of the passive tree anyway, so I can do that to make sure I did everything right. Before I waste the Uber Itziri fragments. By the way, the 100% delirious T16 Max Scarabs Beyond was an experience. It was a 1 hour experience, but I'll never forget that map. VOD watchers, skip ahead 1 hour. I had fun.
Putrefy, rot, spoil, and fester.
Exile, do something!
Oh, right, the Shaper is the one that's vulnerable for this part. I think.
I can't do this just yet.
Gaze into the abyss.
Gaze into the abyss. I don't know who's vulnerable now. This is the ad phase. I think. Are you vulnerable? Are you vulnerable? Nope. Nobody is vulnerable. Hey, how you doing, Barrett? Okay, now you're vulnerable. I wasted an impale on you. Whoops. Want to do this fight? More power to you, Yemo. Gauntlet Moths. Have fun with that. Your goal? Can't like, I guess you could recreate it in Private League, but it's not worth. Would you actually do it in the Gauntlet? Passive Rage regen, it's a, it's from this. Lethal Pride with Akoya transforms a keystone into something that gives you rage. Okay, well, I don't know. Okay, the Shaper is now the one that's vulnerable. Okay, now he's invulnerable. Don't mind me just getting up my 20 war cries. Where is the... Okay. Just walk right through a Shaper beam like it's nobody's business. If I could count, that's the issue, is I can't count, so I have to look at the bottom of the screen and see which war cry I'm on. I waste a lot of time with that. Okay, don't worry, I'm gonna get this bubble over here. Okay, the Shaper, is it Shaper time? Is it Shaper time? Somebody's gotta be vulnerable. Where is he? Oh no, he's doing the thing. He's doing the thing. Wasted time because he's doing the thing.
Embraced by misery.
I can't do this just yet.
Tanking a Shaper hit, just 10k life things. Yeah, I don't know how to do dodge and attack. I read the wiki. Slam, yep. I read the wiki and I still didn't understand it. But he does the thing. The wiki calls everything by names that then describes the attacks, and then I'm like, I still don't know what that attack is. So the wiki is like, well, I read it, but I didn't get any information out of it. Yeah, not just that. What I did must have been wrong, because that's how you die. That part I did figure out. Get inside the small circle, you get close. Okay, because the wiki made it sound like you get in the middle circle. But I felt like I did that in the regular Elder fight, and he just does a huge slam. But maybe I can't keep the attacks separate. Maybe I can't figure out which was which. Well, I tried. I mashed my flasks. If maybe my freeze flask was down, maybe whatever the debuff is that makes you not move is not freeze. But I was there and I was slowly dying, and pressing all of the buttons to try and make that not happen didn't work. So F. Like 10 seconds to recognize it. Well, the thing about like it's the same thing with the Cirrus. Well, the Cirrus fight is worse because it's just black everywhere. So it's just like, what do I do here? But like the Chimera fight, that's what I'm thinking of. The Chimera fight is a perfect example of that. It's like, did you not figure out you're supposed to go in these non-descriptive clouds and figure out what the Chimera is within the 3 seconds before you die from his attacks? Well, I guess you just die then. Calm boots so that you don't get frozen. Feels like cheating. Okay, it's the Elder is the one that's not frozen. Not immune. Got this? Maybe? I mean, I did it once before. So I have got this. Like 3 life flasks. Guess you could just get 3 of the big life flasks. It doesn't help that half the arena is trash now.
Gaze into the abyss.
I'm gazing. I don't know where he is. Is this just the minion phase? So it's like, well, time to kill the minions. Oh yeah, he's in the center there. I don't know, is it Shaper? Are you? No, you. Oh, you are. I thought. Is he vulnerable now? He is. I think. I thought that was something, but it wasn't.
I can't do this just yet.
Well, the Shaper is really close to dead. But in Forbidden Taste? The issue is I don't have the, like, even if I did do the multi-life flask play, I don't have the bearings to not press all the flasks. Like, I don't have the mental ability to be like, okay, I pressed 1, so that flask is empty now. Next time I'm in a panic flask situation, I press 2. Like, all the flasks get pressed at the same time. That's...
Embraced by misery.
I hit you. Oh well. I beat it the first time. Alright, let's move on. Now... is it Ziri time? I do have to respec my passive tree for that. Yeah, VOD watchers skip that fight. VOD watchers watch the first fight and then jump to the Ziri fight. We better panic flask? Maybe. Maybe it is. Okay, how do I want to do this? Probably just give up life. And I've got plenty of life. How many do I need? 1, 2, 3. I need one more. Okay, I mean, we didn't lose that much life, which is pretty funny. Yeah, I have to do the Pantheon. Okay. Regular at Ziri first. And then Uber Eat. Yeah, I still don't die though. You definitely feel it. You feel it, but at this much life, it doesn't kill you. You just enduring cry after it, and you're all good. I don't think there's any other way to get more reflect immunity though, outside of I don't know. Maybe does Scion have some? Like I think there's an ascendancy that has some reflect immunity, right? Calm's boots. I mean, you only need it for that fight. For that. I mean, Calm's boots feels like such cheese, though. It feels like such cheese. Like, it's definitely the strat, so that you just don't deal with it. But... I feel like I'm too cheating at that point. I already got a broken build. Yeah. I can't, in that fight, I can't keep track of what's vulnerable. Like, it is like one, you damage down one a little bit, and then you damage down the other, and then you go back and you damage down the other one again. I don't even know if I need my ground slam buff. These are so weak. like most other Path of Exile post-game content, this is the only build I'm probably ever going to bother with it. I can say, yeah, I played that. I beat Shaper, Uber Itziri, Uber Elder. Now I never have to try and beat them again. Streamer, I doubt, Leah. I'm going back to a contentless streamer in the future leagues that I play Path of Exile. I mean, unless there's a Bonker 2.0. Oh, Maven I do want to do. Maven I do want to do, but that's like all I want to do. Like it won't be. I feel like having stronger goals is just because in the past I've been like. I swear I did this before and it wasn't that bad. There's no other way to get more reflect immunity. Oh well, we can't be fully like ground slammed up. How did I do this before? Did I did Uber Itziri last time and I had the same setup. I don't think I do more damage. Might do more damage, that's the thing. I might do more damage now. We've got to not be fully buffed. I think it was the double storm call. I don't know. It felt like dying to reflect on my end. It felt like dying to reflect on my end. Doesn't have... No, she does. The Uber version does. If you check the wiki, the Uber version has reflect in all phases, so you die instantly. Because that I didn't know, so I was like, I'm going to do Uber Itziri. And I died. This is normal. But maybe the normal one has it too, just a little less. Because the wiki doesn't say it's any different from normal or Uber. I think. When I checked. Normal only has reflect on the split. Well, there's a storm call then, but is there really no reflect at all? Because I didn't feel like I was dying to the storm call. Man, I don't even need the buffs for regular Itziri. What an Omega lol. What an Omega lol. I don't know, well, what did I take damage to from there? My Immortal Call just went off. What was that?
Can't do this just yet.
I think there's something weird with this fight. That's all I'm saying. Saying something's weird. Wow, a beach map. Alright, time for Uber.
Hello. Journey well.
I must have a trash tab somewhere. I think this is the trash tab. Is this one? Ah, there it is. Okay. Apex of Sacrifice. Oh no, right, they call this one the Alluring Abyss. Which is weird, because I feel Apex of Sacrifice sounds better for the Uber one. Gonna brute force the trio? Yeah. I know you're supposed to kill the titty bitch first, but... Why bother with mechanics when I can just when I can just war cry up. And I mean, I don't have much control over the AoE of the ground slam, so everybody is going to just get wrecked in the trio. Gotta pick up that contract that I'm definitely going to do. This is just an appetizer for Cirrus Awakener level 8. Oh, it's gonna be pissed off. Wait, that wasn't it. Can you not be so pissed off? Alright, trio time. Portal is going up. I did die to the trio first time.
I can't do this just yet.
Probably because I had all those bleeds on me. I didn't care. Okay. Yeah, that's... I really liked that path. The one where you can corrupt freely and it'll never get out. I mean, there's got to be some losers on the tree, right? There's got to be the scion of... Hey, look, it's Smite for Lesterice. There's got to be the scion of the passive, the Atlas passive tree, and that's the Essence nodes. At least Scion is good. Scion good now? Scion is the aura stacker, right? I mean, Essence isn't bad, but the nodes that Essence gets is bad on the tree. It's a complete waste of time. Too, right? I don't think I can be fully buffed. See, that's reflect. Scion Scion is the aura stacker class, right? Aren't a lot of the aura nodes like around Scion? Bow to your queen, mortal. Oh, that was a lot of damage. Oh, right, because she reflects curses. Well, that was stupid on my part. Right, I gotta wait for this curse to expire.
Bow to your queen, mortal.
Bow to your queen, mortal.
Queen of one and all.
The Queen of One. Yeah, Curse Reflection. I remembered that after I did it.
can't do this just yet.
Okay.
Fire is sanctity. Bow to your queen, mortal.
Don't ask me how I didn't get hit by that,
The sky obeys.
because I wouldn't be able to answer you.
Bow to your queen, mortal.
Bum, bum, bum. Bow to your queen, simp. Next league is MILF League. Gotta get the Maven's digits. Gotta impress her with the boss fight so she invites us over.
Fire is sanctity. Fire is sanctity. Fire is sanctity.
Fire is sanctity.
Fire is sanctity.
The Queen have won. Oh. I had bleed. I needed to my bleed flask too. I needed to use my bleed flask too because as soon as I started moving is when it ticked down. I pressed the life flask, but my index finger didn't go to the bleed flask. Feels akari. I think we've got this though. Fire is sanctity. That one made it to her.
Bow to your queen, mortal. Ascend through the flames. Hatsiri calls.
Sky obeys.
Fire is sanctity. Fire is sanctity. Bow to your queen, mortal. Bow to your queen, mortal. Bow to your queen, mortal. Hatsiri calls, the sky obeys. Queen of one and all.
Not the Queen of One again. I do the Storm Call one. I do the Storm Call one because you can actually, it's the easiest one to tell in my opinion which one isn't the mirror. The other, it's just really easy for me to tell. It's really easy for me to identify the Storm Call one because it has like the bracelets on its arms. So I always go for that one. That's not good. What? I call BS on that one. We might have to say VOD watchers go back and watch the VOD from a few days ago for this fight. It's not looking that good. It's not looking that good. Because like these fragments are like in spite of playing trade, like getting the fragments still sucks. Let me tell you. Getting the fragments still sucks in trade because like nobody's selling them. I don't know how solo self founders like. Imagine being like, I want to play solo self found. I mean, Atziri is easy enough to do, but I guess if you get enough Zenas. Okay, rip. I tried. If I did beat this fight when we did this previously, but I walked in there, took a storm call to the face, so ripped that attempt. I didn't have that much trouble with reflect when I did it the previous time either. Okay, now is the real moment. The dessert, or the main course rather. Cirrus Max Awakened. The first thing I want to do, spec out of this crap. Okay, back to 10k life. All is right in the world. I need to do one more map here. Yeah, okay. All of these maps are trash. Pen? Ugh. Well, I think this is the strat, right? Because it's the last one. You walk in here. I hate the boss of Lava Lake. You walk in here till you see her, and then you insta-bail. Because you're allowed to do that on the ones, like there's a Delirium. You're allowed to do that on the ones where her minions have been spawned. You need like a PhD to understand all of the mechanics of the Conquerors for some reason. They couldn't make it easy. Alright, there she is. So she says, I'm ready for you. And that's good enough. For some reason.
Judging by the trailer.
If they're minions, like if it's not one of the maps that she adds pack to, that she adds packs of her monsters to for any of the Conquerors. For some reason you have to kill the boss of those maps. But for maps that she adds packs to, you can just walk in and bail. I'm not exactly sure what the meaning behind all that is, but that is how it works. It's okay, you're just a ground slam. Oh, this is the Doidry one, isn't it? It wasn't good for me. It's I mean, it's the strongest build I've done for bossing anyway. I've also done for bossing as well. I thought I've done half decent boss builds before until I did this one. It doesn't have the constant damage, which is unfortunate for a lot of bosses. It's got damage, but yeah, you need to... I mean, I kind of like the jank of going around and getting up the cries again, but it doesn't have the... It's got explosive damage for the bosses. It doesn't have consistent damage. Specs out to Earth Shatter? Why is that? I shall free you.
I shall free you. I thought myself better than you, but you and I
Both bossing an endgame.
to waltz together forever.
Alright, it's the moment of truth. Awakener level 8. I've got my useless corrupted blood gem. Okay, I'm ready to go in.
Need a map?
We get the super edgy speech at the start again about how Oriath, I will burn to the ground. Take the atlas.
Think this would work?
Cirrus, please, we want to help you. Don't do anything hasty.
Destroying you is as easy as flicking a pest.
Flicking a pest.
Kirak!
How boring and small.
You want the atlas? Take it.
You
It's
want
yours.
the atlas? Take it. It's yours. But Oriath, I will burn to the ground. Perhaps the suffering of my fellow citizens will finally stir something.
Perhaps. Perhaps it will. Oh.
What's this? A real challenge? You've finally caught my attention. Die.
Why run? What's the point? You are nothing. Rain of stars. Creation itself. Glorious flame.
So in this phase, you're just supposed to wait until he gets away from that blob he created, right?
The others found
Yeah, I
strength
can get to
in
him.
their projections. They became reliant on them. I am not so foolish. Be silent. Die. Die.
I can't do this just yet.
Be silent.
Your lives are meaningless. Be utterly annihilated. Glorious flames. Rain of stars.
really interesting enough to warrant all this pain.
All this pain. I still don't know. I saw all the things, had absolutely no idea where he was. I've been told you watch, like, the direction the apparitions appear. I didn't see anything directional. So, like, that phase for me is always just you die when he does the quad beam. I've read, like, where you're... the general idea of where he's supposed to go, but if you don't find him... I tried flame dashing around. I didn't see him. If you don't find him, it's just like, well... guess you die. Just like, did you not figure out you're supposed to run through all of the clouds in the for the Chimera within the 5 seconds before he killed you? Guess you die. I don't know. He could be anywhere. He could be anywhere. I don't see where he is.
I can't do this just yet.
Oh, I'm dead. Not dead. Nope. Well, I mean, I saw him that time, but I was frozen, so... Ooh, that's not... that doesn't look good. Ooh. Hello, sir. I'd like to get back to the arena. How did you like that? I gave him a little what's what. I was like, I'm gonna go just right back into your maze, sir. Okay. GG's. Ah, it's it gave me awakened fizz. gave me the one awakened gem I could actually use. Straight OP to standard. Yup. Seems good. That was fun, I guess. I don't know. The last phase still seems like trash to me. The one where you have to like figure out where he is in the quad phase, because just too many times I still have no idea where he is until he's shooting at me. But that's it. I did all the bosses. All the bosses have been beat. Gotcha gloves, please. Are these the gotcha gloves? Does it depend on the rolls? Can be modified while corrupted. So you insta corrupt this so you can divine it later? What's the point of this? What awakener level was max awakened? For the VOD watchers. Oh, really? Is that really what you do? What watchstone is this? Is this +1 levels? Yeah, +1 monster level. Oh, that's a pretty cool one. Be sure to 4-link first. Well, it can be modified while corrupted. Does that not apply to the 4-link? Not apply to linking? Because that seems like... then this is a lie. I can't believe it got awakened Fizz. It's pretty funny. Ah, when it bricks, you can modify it. I see. I see, because it's going to brick. Good point. Alright. Gotcha gloves. Tier 1700% delirium. Oof. All I have to say about that is oof. Rip. Scam streamer allergic to content. +2 level of socketed projectile gems. It went to 4 white sockets. It did go to 4 white sockets. That was cute. A chance to intimidate enemies for 4 seconds on hit. Just straight up more damage than level 12 melee fizz. Anyway, that was fun. That was a fun boss rush today. I didn't beat tonight. I did not beat tonight, but I did beat all of the bosses except delve bosses. We did Cortex. I just yesterday happened to do an Einhart that gave me the beast that gives you like the whatever beast you fight. It was a pretty cool fight. It wasn't challenging, but I really liked that fight. I mean, maybe it's challenging if you have a weaker build, but the beast fight, the beast arena where you like leads you on was really cool. Beat Cirrus, Awakener level 8. Sad you skip the dead vault. Well, that way in a future league we can grind the delve bosses. I could always do the delve bosses on standard with this in the week between now and when the league releases, but man. In a future delve league, yeah. In the future delve league, when 4 years down the road, when there's like ways to scale your passive tree on the Atlas, you're getting like 3,000 sulfite per map with that. I don't know. There'll be like a special watchstone down the road that like increases the effect of your Atlas passive tree. When that rolls out, and I'll just get a million sulfite and just do delve. I think I've done. Well, I don't know if I ever beat the one that cast the corrupting blood, but I did do. I have beaten the Lich last league that I played. Stalwart Defenders. Yeah. That was a lot of fun. And I got the cat. I wasn't going to get the cat. Where's the cat? The cat, I like the cat better in your hideout than as your summon. Where's the damn cat? He really likes to go under the map device. For some reason. Where's Nero? Where is the cat? Every time you reclaim it, it tells you, wow, you did 24 challenges. Congrats. The cat here. There he is. Yeah, I like the cat where he wanders your hideout, but man, he goes all over the place. Checking out that tree. The hideout, I swear the hideout used to look good at some point in the past. I had stuff over here. But then at some point they like took out a bunch of stuff. I don't know how it worked, but I lost a lot of cool design. Yeah. Is there anything else I can show off? Like, let's see if we got any cool beasts left over. Wow, look at all the random uniques I could get. Create an imprint. Is there any way to see how many of a beast you have? Can you not get a dupe if you have one? What an amazing set of crafts. I've got Farul, First of the Plains. I have dupes, that's good. Actually, there is one last thing I want to do. I got all of the staffs. All of the cardinal direction staffs. And where is it? And I got Victor's Square. The flask that Victor's Square used to drop used to be really strong, so it was damage conversion. And damage conversion is always OP in this game. Or used to be, at least. So I'm just going to run this map.
A single tap from the chisel, and the guide's mark. A single tap from the chisel, and the guide's marks groove.
Or the memes. Put our good friend Einhard. Oh, can't put Einhard in there. Rip. Yeah, this flask used to give you a flask that I forget. We'll see. We'll see. But it'll drop when we get it. So this map used to be super expensive, but the flask isn't good anymore. So, oh well.
I can't do this just yet.
I don't have my AoE. What is this thing? I don't have my AoE Call of Steel. I still have my... Or Lord of Steel unique jewel. I still have my single target one. But it's fine. The AoE will be not as good, but it's not going to matter. No, we could always do... Could always do that Perandus Manor we have on standard in the guild stash someday together. Captain was on a bit last night, and we did a little bit of PvP, and it was an Omega lol. Let's just say... I've never done Perandus Manor before, so I don't know what to expect. I assume it just has a bunch of chests and Kadiro. Log on right now, Yamon, I'll PvP you. But let me just say, PvP is not balanced around Warcry Ground Slam. Because I would just get all my Warcries up, and I didn't even need Call of Steel. It was an insta one-shot on Captain. We've done, have we? I thought we bought it, but we never did it. Remember we bought it. I don't ever remember doing it. Because it dropped into Kadiro in a bladed map. I actually don't know how this works. I assume I have to like do a bunch of stuff to get the thing in the center to unlock. Oh, the Guardians maybe? Kill all the Guardians? Well, I've done it try hard. Yoink. I wonder what the guild stash looks like on standard. Somebody from the guild added a few things to the guild stash, like leveling items. I don't know who though. This league. And I dumped maybe like 3 maps in there that were corrupted with Fizz Reflect for who knows who. I don't know if anybody else ever wanted to run them. Trade. What do you guys like not like about trade? Do you really find do you really enjoy the challenge of solo self-found that much, or do you just hate the poor trading system? Well, I did things different this year. I didn't list anything. It helped because there's heist. You just get money off of heist. But I didn't list anything under the 10C. If I picked up an item that I would sell for less than 10C, I would not. I'd vendor it. And once I got rich, I took off all of my listings except everything that I was selling for 1x or above. And I hardly traded at all, but I still made quite a bit of money from trade. I'm gonna have to do that in the future. It might be harder when heist is rarer, but I'm not going to be a wage slave to trade anymore like I used to. Pick up an item that's worth a couple C, it's going to the vendor. Yeah, I used to have a lot more too. But I X'd all my items, and then I X'd my rings that had quality on them, so then I had to spend like 2x to buy the catalyst to undo that. Makes every upgrade better. I've had several things drop, especially in heists that were super expensive. I sold like over 12x worth of stuff that I got dropped in heists and blueprints. There's like useless for myself. That's 12x I would not have if I was playing in solo self-found. Like, I do like the emphasis on crafting and not having to worry about, oh, do I really want to roll this? Because I'm going to lose money. I do like not having to worry about that, but at the same time, like, trade just takes out a lot of RNG BS from the game. If you happen to get something that's worth money that drops, but it's not what you can use, you can at least recuperate some of that. This thing looks scary. I'm scared. This must be a forced phase 2.
I can't do this just yet.
I don't know what this thing is. Why it's not dying. This is a tier 3 map. I have Distant Reliquary. I could run that one too. It's not really that interesting though, because it's just a bunch of stuff drops. Might as well run it though. I think I will run that next, and then we'll call it quits for tonight. End the league. We'll say GG to Heist. It's level 15, tier 15, so that's good. Yeah, this Topaz Flask used to be really good. Vessel of Vinctor. Shocks nearby enemies during flask effect. You are shocked, causing 15 increased damage taken. Damage penetrates, and then damage leeches life during flask effect. But you'd use a flask that made you immune to shock. So you'd just be mashing your flasks and leeching damage. Well, no, it actually used to be really good with Valpact. Used to be really good with Valpact. Just use it for the leech. I mean, it's 20% leech. Valse, you use Spark, Lightning skill, and just to face tank everything. Keep my Chad sulfur flask, thanks. Thanks for the Alk shards, mate. Plus, another thing about solo self-found, doesn't it bother you that you can't get the juiced up 5 slot map device? This feels like something, like, because it's going to take forever to farm the Legion things outside of Legion. The shards. Because I don't buy splinters and trade anyway, only for the guild. Do you get enough? What are the mods for this? At least it doesn't have Fizz Reflect. Quantity of item dropped by synthesized modders. 2 additional currency items. That's pretty good. Well, yeah, now it's easier, but like in previous solo self-found leagues, it's still not going to be free. Those nodes aren't that great. I mean, they're very good. They will help, but it's still not free. Yeah, and Flashback, yeah. I mean, that. Flashback is easy too. I got most of them in Flashback as well. But in regular leagues that aren't Legion and aren't Flashback, the Splinter grind sounds awful. Like you might get a couple emblems, but 4 emblems, yikes. You just have to do Legion. You have to pay for Legion, true. Legion's not always one of the map mods, though. From Zaner. Wow, another contract. Temple Legion room. Don't actively do Legion content. Well, money you're investing in doing Legion content is less money you could be using for crafting, though. Like, how much is Legion on the Zeta map device? 2C? 2C per map? Can you get 2C out of just Legion consistently? Maybe even more than 2C. Never actually checked. Well, you have to get it back in the Legion, though. Sometimes Legions drop crap. Vegan intervention. Free scarabs. Alright, this just means the next time I'm watching Yimo play Path of Exile and he opens up the map device and it's 4 slots, I get to bully. Streamer, why don't you have 5-slot map device? I don't know why I'm still picking stuff up, but I can't not loot. Why play Path of Exile if you're going to leave stuff on the ground? Too ingrained in my head. Question is, can you sustain juicing up maps to 5 slots? The answer is no. True. Yeah, you don't get that much value out. I mean, I haven't used the... I have a lot of scarabs left, but I can't be bothered putting in the scarabs, to be honest. There's so many scarabs that are trash. Like, 50% more div cards in the area. It's like, and then no div cards drop anyway. Or like 50% more shaper items. Like, yeah, if you really needed a certain shaper item, that'd be good. But otherwise, it's like, oh, no, it's not going to use that one. So a lot of not great scarabs. But yeah, even if you have the 5 slots. I mean, I've mostly used the 5 slots, just put in sacrifice fragments. There's just extra 5 quality. Hooray. Quantity, I mean. We can sustain emblems are far past the issue. The reason why I don't do 3 ways or 4 ways is because good enough to get value out of it. You only want to do when you're killing bosses fast. Do what? Juice up maps? Do you only think of PoE in terms of time investment and not fun? And money, like currency making and improving your build? Wow. Oh, the 4 emblem encounter. I did the 4 emblem encounter. It was awful. The 4 emblem encounter was really bad. I didn't die or anything. It's just like just couldn't kill anything. Yeah, yeah. Could save it for killing 20 bosses. The only way to get the 4-way is with all 4, right? Do you get anything special for the 5-way? Because this is the point of that was the point in Legion, right? Or the reason why they made it a 5-way was to so you could fight all of the factions at once. But it's just more loot, skill and loot XP and mobs. Okay, so you can get more stuff. I did Cortex map, and my mind was blown that Kavas.
Allow you to impede the cause. Be still.
I can't do this just yet.
Needs me. Darkness surrounds us. Light of salvation. Be still. Rayclass needs me. Light of salvation. I will sacrifice everything for the cause.
I did Cortex map, and
You
it
say the same.
blew my mind that Kavas was evil all this time when I saw him in every single map during synthesis. Oh, really fishing away to farm XP. Ooh, I bet. It's freaky. Alright, let's take a look at this ring. Intelligence, cold damage, lightning damage. Ah, the perfect ring for the new Trinity gem. Good ring. For like Call of the Brotherhood builds. Well, I think the explicits are the same for all of these. Is it not? I think the explicits are the same for all of these. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, true. Yeah. If only. Well, what else would want cold and lightning damage though? Oh, the 2 Herald mods aren't the same. Oh. Well, it is nice that they're the... I see. It's the same Herald. That's good. Aura stackers. Oh, okay. It's the same Herald, but the buffs. Herald of Purity nerfed. Oh, how fitting. How fitting we picked up this jewel. We've come full circle.
Hello.
Used to be run more.
Keep your life to your own.
I'm gonna yoink out of all my blueprints out of the heist machine over here. I don't trust GGG to not give me in standard. But I'm gonna leave the contracts. I can't be bothered clicking all this. That's a lot of blueprints. That is a lot of blueprints. Only problem with solo self-end is that you don't have time to use your backup gear for alts. It'd be things like really bad RNG. Alright, that was a lot of fun. We made it to 10k life, insane damage, level 96, 622 strength, did all the content outside of Delve, beat up everything. Uber Lab, yeah, the Uber Lab system is really rough. I did manage to get all my trials by myself for the first time. I usually jump into the chat that people share the trials on, but I tried Captain Strat of just using Xenas to get trials. And I think I got pretty lucky too. This was a fun build to play. I don't think it's a good build for next league if it somehow managed to escape nerfs. He's not for Maven. He's still pretty good for that ritual stuff though. But pretty optimistic to think that this build will still be around. Thanks for watching, guys, for the PoE boss rush today. It was a lot of fun. I'm going to find somebody to host. That's it for PoE. It's done. There's no more PoE. Maybe I'll play a little bit of the next league, but I probably won't stream too much of it. Next league level 90 in white maps. Let's go. Craft that atlas. Gotta craft that atlas. Not sure what I'm going to stream next. I'd like to go back to La Mulana. I'd like to do some stuff. I'd like to play Mahjong one night. I'd like to go back to La Mulana. But probably I'm just going to take the next few days and just chill. And figure out what I want to stream next. So, thanks for watching, guys. FM race this weekend. That I will definitely be participating in. Have yourselves a good night. I'll see you next time.